Morning to you, the viewers of this broadcast. Welcome to Cumberland Playing Field, where we are in round 3 of the Windward Islands Super 6 50 overs tournament and the 15 tournament we played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We had a prompt start. Unfortunately, you didn't get to see that. But we are here at Cumberland with this game between St. Lucia and Dominica. Just to let you know, Dominica won the toss and sent the St. Lucians into bat. And at present, they have lost 2 wickets, 2 very early wickets, so some early inroads for the Dominicans. And just to let you know, with me in the commentary booth is former West Indies fast bowler, the man who comes from this area as well. Keswick Williams, welcome and good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, Mr. Martin. It's a pleasure to be here to watch these young talents. Of course, it's something that we'd love to see as well. What I actually like this morning, what I like to see, is the St. Lucia uniform, because it's blending with the ocean and the skies as well.
So, just to let you know, Dominica, St. Lucia, there's a misfield there by the man at square leg. Picks up another run. The score is now 23 for 2. St. Lucia batting first here at Cumberland. And really, St. Lucia have had a very good tournament thus far, winning their second game. Unfortunately, the first one was rained out. Dominica has won 1, and this is a very crucial game in this tournament as to who goes forward into the finals.
Yeah, I've been looking at the St. Lucia cricket for a while, but this is the first time I'm looking at them at the under 15 level.
Lovely shot off his legs here. That's getting close to the boundary. It's a little bit wet on the outfield. It gets close. The fielder wins the battle. 2 more runs, but 2 good looking runs there. From the batsman there, the left hand. I will give you the name in a bit, but a lovely looking shot here from the youngster off his legs.
The intent, Martin, what I actually like about the Lucia team, what I've seen since I'm here this morning before the live started, was that the intent to score from these Lucian batters is a lot better than what I've seen from Grenada and what I've seen from Dominica. The intent to score, the way how they look at the crease, they look like they want to score more runs than the other teams. The intent is there to score. So for me, I think the Lucian team so far looks the part.
Yes, indeed. Another single been taken there from the left-hander. The name would be given soon as we check it's now, just to let you know, it's 24 for 2, and they have bowled just about 6 overs or so. We'll get those figures right for you in a little bit as we do little technical issues, as the fast bowler here from Dominica, Fountain, the fast bowler, the captain as well for Dominica, and that will steer down to third man, picks up another single. So some good competitive cricket being played here between these two, knowing that whosoever wins would get into the finals. And really, coming into this game, Dominica and St. Lucia, they always have a good battle between them.
Always. You will always find Dominica and St. Lucia having some strange battles over the years. Also to St. Vincent and Grenada. Even in the police tournament as well, Martin, you always find St. Vincent and Grenada always have these battles.
So Nelson's on 12, and Jeremiah Thomas, he's on 4. Those are the batters from St. Lucia, and bowling for Dominica is the skipper, Fontaine, who's bowling from our end. So the battle continues, and he's bowling around the wicket. They have batted just 8.5 overs so far, from what we are seeing on the screen, and he continues to bowl well here for Dominica, the skipper. This one is pitched up, driven back to the man at mid-off. So Nelson, who have gotten a half century so far in this tournament, looks very good this morning for St. Lucia as the 9th over comes to an end. It's a lovely day here at Cumberland. The sun is out in all its glory, really. The green lush background in the back, and really Keswick, a lovely sight for those who haven't come to Cumberland. So those who are around to this Friday, you could drop in and look at the cricket between these two teams out of St. Vincent, outside of St. Vincent, St. Lucia and Dominica. And just to let you know as well, there's another game that is being played at Park Hill between host St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Grenada as well.
Well, the sun is out, Martin, and looking at both teams wearing, complements the area really well. St. Lucia, obviously, with the blue, the sky blue, that blends with the lovely ocean and the skies above us. And Dominica, the greenery here in Cumberland, that uniform as well is really meshing with that very well. So I guess both teams are complementing the venue.
This one is another full delivery. Just played out to the man at short extra cover. No run. Indeed, they do. Lovely colors from Dominica. Red, green, yellow. The flag of Dominica being represented on those uniforms. St. Lucia with the bright blue and yellow. Black as well inside of it. St. Lucia national colors as well. Play continues here at Cumberland. This one is pitched up, driven lovely to the man at short extra cover. He's calling for a single halfway down the wicket. He evades the danger. No run from that. But an excellent piece of fielding by the man at short extra cover.
Something I think that the coaches need to work on, especially at this under 19 level, is the communication. Being able to call between wickets and stuff like that. It's something I think that's plaguing these under 15 players. But as I mentioned, and I'll always say it, they're young, they're learning. It's a learning process. And
this one is down the leg, wide signal by the umpire. Something that we have seen in the tournament as well. The inconsistency of the bowling. They have bowled a lot of extra deliveries. What do you think that the coaches need to do, or what do you think should be done in this respect?
I like the fact that you make mention of it, because a lot of these bowlers, in terms of the length that they're hitting, it's been spot on. The length has been good, but in terms of the line, it is something that I think that these coaches need to put a keen eye on. There you see again, the length is good, but every now and again you always find the line is off. Something I think that the coaches can do is work on, let them bowl in line and length, set up few cones on the off stump and have them bowling through cones, hitting certain line, whether it's bowling outside off stump, whether it's bowling to the stump, or whether it's bowling probably two leg stump. Have them bowling at a specific stump consistently over a period. That's the only how he can get them to get that line right. Or even bowling to one stump that guys used to do probably 20 years ago, and it used to work. And you'll hear that a lot from the older cricketers, especially like the last game that we did. Cecil Charles was here, and he was saying the best way to work on your line is set up one stump, put some cones down, and ask bowlers to bowl to that one stump. That will help to improve a line, and that's what they used to do back in the day. But now coaches have so many strategies that they can use or implement to help bowlers to hit the right line and lengths to get them better, especially at this level.
Well, he's in again. So no ball signaled by the umpire, infringing down the front line. There is the youngster from Dominica, and that is a problem as well, giving away a free hit. So the number 12 from St. Lucia would have an opportunity to free his arms.
I'll give you a joke, Martin. I could remember playing under 15 cricket. The late Irville Warwican, if you bowl a no ball, he'll come and he'll say, listen to me, you're not tall enough, you're not big enough to bowl no balls. Your legs are not that long, you're not supposed to be bowling no balls at the under 15 level. You know? So I can remember that. God rest his soul, Irville Warwican.
This one is a good comeback. Yarker length outside the off stump, and it trickles out to the man at mid wicket. Really, so some good competitive cricket here between these two teams here at Cumberland, Dominica and St. Lucia. Really, two of the stronger teams so far we have seen in the tournament. Both of them had victories coming into this game. Unfortunate for St. Lucia. They had a good game against the Grenadians, but rain had the better of that game. As we see him from the southern end, bowls and hit it straight to the fielder again. A well-packed offside field. There's a third man, a backward point, short extra cover, mid-off, mid-wicket and mid-on, and a fine leg. And that brings you over to an end. And after the end of over number 10, it's 29 for 2. St. Lucia been sent in by the Dominicans, 29 for 2. So the first power play have been completed here. as the umpire signals the end of the first power play. And good times, 29 for 2, not a bad power play in context of the game. Both teams are playing competitively, as I said before, and really Dominica having the better of the morning, in my opinion. 2 wickets early, the moisture in the wicket. The wicket is not really coming on as it used to because of the overnight moisture, and the batters from St. Lucia would have to adjust to that as well as the day goes on.
Something that we have seen in the senior team in the senior tournament as well, that was held here a couple of months ago, early in the morning, probably about the first hour of play. Batters have to really think about what they want to do and how they want to play in that first hour, because the wicket in the morning with the extra moisture, the preparation moisture and the overnight moisture, and that's a wide, as you mentioned, the line usually in this tournament, well, it has been bad so far, but in terms of the length, they have been good in terms of length, but the line, they're always somewhat, always go down the leg side, and the extra is something that coaches need to take into consideration going forward with these youngsters. But as I was saying, the overnight moisture and the preparation moisture, the first hour of play is always difficult. You always find bowlers that hit the right areas and are consistently always pick up 2 or 3 wickets or so in that senior team tournament that was played here. So after the first hour of play, it becomes a little bit easier. So for a couple of hours, it will be the best time to bat here at the Cumberland playing field. But then after 2 o'clock or so, the moisture is gone, and then it starts to crack, and it's a bit more difficult to play.
Yeah, there's a stifled appeal. That one seems to be going down leg from where I'm at. Not how says the umpire. Fontaine has been replaced from this end for Dominica. And just to give you the field setting here, there's a long leg, basically a fine leg, square leg, a mid wicket, a mid on, short extra cover, mid off, a third man.
Looking at the tournament so far, Martin, have you seen any youngster that has impressed you that you can pinpoint and say, you know what, this one looks like he's ready to even go to under 19 cricket, or you can see a possibility of a future for him in the international arena? I know they are pretty young, but at my level, when I used to play under 15 cricket, there are a lot of guys who used to come around and they can pinpoint players who they see has a future in this cricket. Do you see any youngster around so far that you can pinpoint and say, look at this guy for the future?
Well, there are a few around, to be honest. As that one hits the outer portion of the bat and run down to third man, picks up another single for 2 just edge there, but he gets 1 for it. Just to get back to what you were saying there, Keswick. I know Nelson from St. Lucia. He had a very good knock. Here I'm seeing him from St. Lucia. Also, there's Jaden Charles from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He's one of those. And there's another youngster from Grenada, a commonly known name in Grenada, Bishop, the ambidextrous Bishop. He's somebody to look forward to, both with his right and also his left. Those are 3 players that I've seen so far in this tournament. There's Toussaint from Dominica, Fontaine from Dominica, the young fast bowler. So those are 4 persons I've seen, and this one is smashed through square leg, but brilliant feeling by the man at square leg, cutting that off, and that really would have been for they've gone left or right of that fielder. Good feeling by the youngster there.
In this tournament, there has been good feeling in patches, but also you can see the lack of trying to get to the ball. A lot of guys I see they're not really putting their bodies on the line, and that's something that coaches will want to see these youngsters do. They're agile, they're young, they're fit. A lot of them not chasing the ball to the boundary. They give up pretty easily, and a lot of guys don't want to dive as well, so they need to put a lot more effort than that.
Well, over number 11 comes to an end. St. Lucia been sent in by Dominica. They are now 32 for 2. 32 for 2. Nelson is still at the crease. He have 13 from 30. Thomas is 5 from 15. And bowling for Dominica, Jashiran, he has bowled just the solitary 1 over. Current run rate is 2.91. Projected score is just about 146, the way that they're going. But that's supposed to improve in a little bit as cricket continues. Just a little bit of moisture on the wicket. Batsmen find it a little bit difficult to score. But good going here by Dominica. Really pegging St. Lucia back in the first power play so far. So there's a change in the bowling at the top end again for Dominica. Another pace bowler comes to the fore. Give his name in a little bit. Haven't seen the number on his back yet as they're changing the field. Skipper not. So there's a fine leg, a deep square leg, a mid wicket, a mid on, mid off, short extra cover, deep, a sweeper, a backward point, and a third man. This one is easily turned to the man at square leg, deep square leg, who comes in and field. Returns, comes into the keeper. It's a good all-round cricket so far by these Dominicans. They have felt really good for the first 10 overs or so. Their fielding has looked the part. Another run to the St. Lucians. Keep the scoreboard ticking. That would be very important. The loss of 2 wickets, yes. But you're playing one-day cricket. He's in. Short outside the off stump. Just sticking in the wicket and he punches it to the man at short extra cover who does the fielding. So some good feeling by the Dominicans so far this morning. Impressed with that. To me, they have the bigger of the lots when it comes to players. Look more mature than the others, the Dominicans.
I could remember in the last game I was really asking if it's under 15 or under 19. We're playing here, Martin, because the size of Pascal in the last game. When I saw him for the first time, I was like, whoa. In my day, I would have been scared.
Yeah, I think that's Pascal who's bowling from the top end, the number 13 for Dominica.
Big lad.
Pascal. The name says it all. His father is from Grenada. Yeah, Pascal.
I was just about to say that
Mother from Dominica.
He looks like Pascal as well.
Yeah, the integration is pretty good in it. So Pascal is bowling for Dominica. Former West Indies fast bowler. That one is beating him outside the off stump. Good bit of pace into the keeper's glove. A good delivery by Pascal.
Looking at all teams so far, I think St. Lucia is probably the best team so far in terms of looking at all facets of the game when it's come to fast bowling. Well, bowling on a whole, that's a lovely shot over cover, but you would only just get one. But as I mentioned, when you look at the 3 facets of the game, the fielding, the bowling, and batting, St. Lucia so far has really separated themselves from the other teams. And I guess it's because of the structure they have in St. Lucia when it comes to under 15 cricket, under 19 and the senior level. Because I'll let you know that they have a school, a sports school in St. Lucia that some of these guys definitely go to. So they learn their trade at an early age. So it's very important. So they came into this tournament with a lot of knowledge. And they have been doing a brilliant job. And that's the end of the over there. And it's 34 for 2.
Well, a 34 for 2. St. Lucia losing 2 early wickets. That's a Poyet. And I'll give you the other name in a bit. Still a little bit business, a little bit of technicalities here. St. Lucia at the end of the first hour, at the end of the first power play, they are 34 for 2. 12 overs have been bowled. So Nelson is on 14 and Thomas is on 6 from 17. And really, Dominica winning the toss and sending the St. Lucians into bat. At this juncture, they have taken a break, a water break. And we will take a break here at Cumberland and come back to you with more action. Well, welcome back here at Cumberland, where we see Joseph. He's bowling from the southern end. He's bowling to, it's a loud appeal. That's how says the umpire. Not too sure what happened there, Keswick, but it was a loud appeal.
It's always hard to get, that LBW coming from around the wicket, ball always going down leg. And these youngsters, I don't think they're that good in terms of. That's a lovely shot. One of the best shots we have seen throughout this tournament. Just ease that one through. Extra cover. No feeler move.
Well, Nelson, he's in pretty good form here for St. Lucia. He has scored a half century thus far, and really he looks good. That was a lovely shot through the offside, and really no man moved. It rushed into the fence. Even the outfield is a little bit saggy. It went rushing to the boundary ropes, and 4 runs to him. 4 runs to St. Lucia. Looking good so far is Nelson. As St. Lucia continues to bat here against his Dominicans. This one is punched nicely to the man at short extra cover. No run. And really, I think we're in for a very exciting game here today between these two teams, fighting for supremacy in this Windward Islands Windward Islands 50 overs tournament. Been played there in St. Vincent. I think this is the third time really. Third year we have had it here. We have had the under-19s as well. And really it's a pleasure to have these youngsters coming to St. Vincent and seeing the young talents at a very young age, at a very early stage. Very lovely to see. Number 9, Joseph continues. So on his outside the off stump, a better delivery, and he misses that into the keeper's glove, flashing with danger there.
It leaves me to wonder, Martin, what is St. Lucia doing different than these other islands to have their cricketers looking more depart than the other islands? They have been playing really good cricket from the under 15 up to the senior level, so they have been doing something that the other islands need to feed into.
Another delivery outside the off stump, and what is happening there is, Keswick, and to be honest with the comments, is that St. Lucia hadn't had a very good time early up in the cricket. They had been the island that has always been chasing after Dominica, after St. Lucia, after Grenada. They have been dominant. So after a couple of years, they realized that they have to spend money into their under-15 cricket, develop their cricketers, and really that is what they did. And that is why they are so dominant now at this level and the under-19 level. They have not lost this tournament, I think, in about 6 or 7 years, the St. Lucians. And that's the reason why they have started a school. They have coaches in different areas. They have different clusters for the under-15, for the under-19s, and they have a very well-structured program. And that is kudos for them, the Ministry of Sports, the Cricket Association, have to say kudos to them for doing that. And that is why they have the most dominant teams at these levels.
Well said, and I believe that infrastructure as well have to do a lot with that. Training facilities have been implemented all around St. Lucia so that these youngsters would be able to train on good facilities. Also, I could remember traveling to St. Lucia a couple of months ago. I was passing through Mikur, and the facility that I saw, I think is opposite the gas station. I can't remember the exact location, but I can remember there's a proper facility there in Mikur. The greenery, everything in St. Lucia is something that's really pleasurable when you go to St. Lucia. Love it to my core. I think it's my second home as well. It's a place that I love dearly to my heart.
Pascal continues. Short delivery, just floating with danger there is Thomas. Playing casually, just bouncing around the creases the ball and close to his stumps. He could have been walking back to the pavilion with a little bit of carelessness there. But unfortunately, he just bounced away from his stump, took the bat and guided it away. So, St. Lucia, 38 for 2 here at Cumberland, 13.1 overs bowled. Thomas is unbeaten on 6 from 18, and Nelson is 18 from 40 deliveries. Pascal, short delivery, just run down to the man at third man, short third man, who does the fielding. Another single to him, another single to St. Lucia, 39 for 2. Quiet times here at Cumberland between these two teams, neck and neck. Somebody looking to push their head in front But some good cricket being played there by these two teams so far. Early morning moisture in the wicket, causing a little issue for the opening bats for St. Lucia. So they have lost 2 early wickets. And Dominica continues to employ the fast bowlers, extracting some bunks already from this pitch. Full delivery on the pads, whipped off. Running close to the fence, but there's a man at deep square leg who does the feeling. Good feeling, comes back into the keeper. Good throw. 1 run to him. It goes up to 40 for 2 here at Cumberland.
Someone may say that I'm a bit biased here, Martin, but when I look at the St. Lucia team, they also have a wide array of shots. I'm seeing them driving the ball with some confidence, they're flicking with some confidence, they're even dabbing it down to third man.
This one is pulled between the mid-wicket and the mid-on. It bongs 1, 2, 3 times. Doesn't get to the fence, but the batsmen have crossed for 2. Short delivery by Pascal and pulled over mid-wicket for 2 more runs. Not a bad shot, but not helped by the outfield.
And as I was mentioning the shot, he pulls out the pull as well. So there's a wider array of shots from the St. Lucian. Yes, the last game that we did here with Grenada and Dominica, there wasn't a lot of shots that's been played. The most deliveries that they scored off was just a full toss and probably the long hops, short long hops. But as you can see here, the St. Lucian batters, they're driving with some confidence. They're running down the ball to third man. They're flicking the ball with some confidence. And they're pulling it as well. So a wider array of shots. So there you see it again. St. Lucia cricket. What they're doing. Mr. Crafton. Also Mr. Matrin. These guys are the guys that's heading in terms of coaching in St. Lucia for these youngsters at the under 19 level, at the under 15 level, and the senior team level. So they have been doing a fantastic job.
Well, this one is outside the awesome. He drives and there's an edge. She's out caught. Pascal picks up his first wicket. A ball pitch on the off stump. And there was Joseph driving outside the off stump, hitting the outer portion of the bat. And he's gone out caught. I thought earlier in the innings, he got a life from the wicket keeper. And really a good delivery by Pascal. And he picks up his first wicket in this innings.
Yeah, really well bowled. I must commend him on that. Pitching up the ball, which I've always mentioned that what I'm impressed with these youngsters, they have been bowling a fuller length in this tournament, which is really good. Finding the edge. Batter didn't really get close enough to that one. Just a really waff at that one just outside off. So finding the edge, and Pascal celebrate. Jubilation for the Dominica team.
Well, St. Lucia 43 for 3, 14 overs bowled. Pascal picking up his first wicket. And really, Dominica should be very happy with their task, what they have implemented this morning, how they have gone about their work. They have picked up 3 wickets within the first 15 overs or so. So they should be happy. Coach Ray Casimir, manager, also should be very happy with the work that they have put in so far this morning, Dominicans. We will give you the point standing so far coming into this game. As Pascal just throws the ball from hand to hand, waiting on the batter number 10, that is. Pascal bowling his first delivery outside the off stump, just playing it with way on the back foot, hitting the inner portion of the bat and trickling out to the man and mid-wicket. A successful over for Pascal. 13-9, so 40 for 2. St. Lucia, 14 overs have been completed. So a pretty good game on hand here. 4 between these two teams. Dominica has done well with the ball so far, but St. Lucia continues to fight here. The defending champions for this under 15 tournament for a number of years. Something to take note of. In the last game, Keswick, the Dominican number 9 and 10 scored 65 together partnership, and that tells you the depth of St. Lucian batting. It also comes with the experience and the amount of cricket that these St. Lucians are playing. in comparison to those from St. Lucia, St. Vincent, and Dominica. As Thomas continues, this one is outside the half stump. Good delivery again. Hitting that nice area. Just on the fourth stump. Good delivery.
I think these Lucians are also well coached. Crafton, he has his own academy. And the fact that he's the coach, well, how fitting it is that he's the coach for the under 15 team as well. I think he's probably one of the best under 15 coaches that they have in St. Lucia. So it's very important how you give these guys information. You have to give it to them, summarize it for them in the simplest form that they can understand it, because everybody have different ways of understanding certain things. And I think he's one of those coaches that simplify things for these youngsters so that they can understand things and put it in a way that they can go out and execute whatever the coach asks. And they have been doing a fantastic job executing so far this tournament.
So white signal by the umpire, another run to the St. Lucians total. Just to elaborate on what you're saying there, Keswick, when you have those sort of setups in a country, when you get a national team together, there's little or no work that you have to do when it comes to that. All you have to know is to get the cohesiveness of the team together. People understanding the rules and the functions, the bowlers, the batters, the wicket keeper, the captain, and so on. And it becomes rather easy for you. Good delivery outside here, stump again by Joseph as Nelson drives and misses into the keeper's glove. Good line and length been bowled here by Joseph, causing some problems for the batters for St. Lucia. And really good, impressive bowling by Joseph for the Dominicans. The fast bowlers have bowled well this morning. Besides the little wides that they have bowled, they overstepped and so on. But a good line been bowled here by Joseph. This one is just on the leg stump. Stifled appeal really is a difficult thing, as you said before, to get an LBW coming from around the wicket as a right arm seamer. The ball is always travelling down leg with the angle. Not how says the umpire. St. Lucia continues to fight here.
And the thing about it is bowling from wide as well. So the ball was always angled down to the leg side. Not sure if he has that one that will straighten or even go away from the left-hander.
This one is a better line and length outside the off, something to the keeper's glove. As the sun leaves us here for a little bit. A nice cool breeze is blowing across the playing field. Lovely to have here.
Well, now that the sun goes down and it's a bit cooler, the breeze is blowing, it feels like a little bit of AC. I'm sure you're not upset by that.
Loving it where I'm at. As you see, it's pitched up and driven out to the man at backward point. Does the feeling. Good cricket being bowled. Good cricket being played here by these two teams. At the end of over number 15, St. Lucia sent into bat here at Cumberland. They are 44 for 3. 44 for 3. Defending champion St. Lucia. And just to give you some updates, coming into this game, the point standings. Coming into this game, just pulling up the information. Point standings so far. Grenada is leading the way with 7 points. St. Lucia 6.6. Dominica has 5.6. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they have scored 1 point so far. The host, Pascal, continues as this one is driven up to cover by the new batsman for St. Lucia. So you see, not much be separating these three teams at the top. The Grenada 7 points, St. Lucia 6.6, and Dominica 5.6. The battle here is between St. Lucia and really Dominica getting that second position. If St. Vincent does well today against Grenada, it may change things, as this one is just turned nicely off the legs into the square leg area for another single. And just to big up the veteran Thomas Kentish, who's also the manager of the Dominican team, along with Ray Casimir, who has been putting in some work for Dominica over a number of years as well.
I've played against Ray Casimir for some years. Left arm spin, I should think. Used to bowl a fast left arm spin, but was really good, especially bowling with Shane Shillingford. They used to really work so well together. Shane Shillingford played Test cricket as well.
Both of them are brothers. This one
Brothers.
Yes. Ray Casimir, Shane Shillingford. Both brothers. Casimir actually went on to make the West Indies under-19 team. Played with him several years for Windward Islands. Really good competitor he is. Ray Casimir also played with Shane Shillingford. Exceptional off spinner. And those are persons coming out of Dominica. Played with the likes of Roy Marshall, Vernon Dumas, Kirsten Casimir. Those are persons, Adam Sanford, Wayne Phillips. Those are individuals out of Dominica. This one is driven straight to the man at short extra cover. Pascal has taken wicket number 2 and he celebrates. Dominica has taken wicket number 4. St. Lucia has found themselves in some serious trouble here this morning at 45 for 4.
Another celebration, and you know when you see the celebration comes out, it's because of fall of another wicket. Disappointment for St. Lucia, but jubilation for Dominica. Another wicket, another fuller length delivery by Pascal. Not really getting enough bat on it, not really getting to the pitch as well. Just sort of wafting his bat at it again. Not getting enough bat on it. Only could have gotten it to the man at short cover. Easy catch for him. As the kids will say these days, easy peasy lemon squeezy, Martin. modern kids. The modern kids, all right? Not too sure if they're familiar with the lemon squeezy. But another wicket for the Dominicans going about their job rather nicely here. Dominica 46 for 4. Sorry, St. Lucia 46 for 4. They have not found themselves in this situation in this tournament thus far. But as I said, this would be a very good game between these two. Both of them battling to get to that finals. Dominica in 3rd place, St. Lucia in 2nd place. Grenada leading the way with 7 points, Dominica on 6.5. And Dominica is just there at 5.6 points here in this tournament. Pascal has 2 wickets for 9. So the introduction of Pascal has created some problems for the St. Lucian thus far. As the weather continues to be nice here at Cumberland. Not too hot, just breezy and nice as Pascal continues. This one is a wayward delivery. That one seems to slip out of his hand, really, Keswick. And really he lose grasp of that. Over the keeper's head, and the man at 3rd man did the feeling. No ball signal by the umpire. Seeing that reminds me of a player that has played cricket for North Leeward. Never really, probably made the trial team for St. Vincent on a couple of occasions. From this era as well, Alfie Gould usually bowls that delivery on a regular. He's now resided in Canada. Really good all-rounder as well. No reason for that. It's a no ball. It was a free hit, Martin. I got excited. I'm a fast bowler. But then again, you still want to see good cricket. But it was a free hit, folks. False alert.
I understand you, Keswick. I understand you. It happens.
Just a sip of water. Got to keep your eyes on the game, Martin.
It happens. Happens.
But yes, how much you like to see the stump being blitted out the ground. A good sight for a fast bowler. But still, you want to see good cricket. Pascal doing a good job here for Dominica.
Yes, really bowling tightly from that end. This one is outside the house. Some punch nicely to the man at backward point. Good feeling by him. As Nelson continues to bat for St. Lucia here. They are 47 for 4 St. Lucia. Unfamiliar situation for them so far in this tournament. But just to know that St. Lucia has a very competitive team. They are confident in themselves. As I said previously, the 9th wicket against St. Vincent and the Grenadines put up a partnership of over 65. So it has some depth in its batting as well.
Well, the reason for that as well, Martin, is because, as I mentioned, these guys have been training on a regular basis. They're in academies in St. Lucia. Some of them are in the sports school. From Alton Academy, who is the head coach for the under-15 team. He has 7 players who's playing in this tournament now, and from the sports school they have 3. So basically that's somewhat like the team there, you know, from 2 academies. So you could see that these players, they came into this tournament with a wealth of knowledge, because both coaches have been doing this for a while, so they understand how to give information.
Oh, good delivery. Good delivery there. Outside the off stump, shaping away into the keeper's glove. That's a really good delivery ball there by Joseph. Continues to support Pascal, bowling in tandem. Lovely so far. St. Lucia been pegged back here. Joseph again. Good delivery again. Oh, that was well bowled. Jeff off a delivery, that is. Just pitching on the off stump, and just have a little bit of movement towards the wicket keeper. Conditions are geared for fast bowling here. Overcast. Nice. So he's probably just executing as he ought to, and really taking advantage of this a little bit of overcast conditions as he in again. This one is on the legs. Just swizzles on that and just turns it out to the man at square leg. So some good bowling here by these youngsters. Dominica happy with their work so far. St. Lucia in a bit of trouble here all these stages in this game. Joseph and Pascal operating together, tandem. Joseph chips away. So and again outside the awesome within the outer portion of the bat. Going down to the man at third man. A lovely line and length been bowled here by Joseph for Dominica. So Joseph operating with us. This one is on the legs, hit it uppishly. There's a long on who comes in. Another single. It's a good delivery there by Joseph. Number 14 from St. Lucia. Not full in control of that one, but fell in no man's land. And he picks up another single. So 49 for 4, St. Lucia here. We're into over number 17. 49 for 4. So it's Nelson and Stevens at the crease for St. Lucia. Nelson started the inning. This one is between bat and pad. There's a loud appeal. The umpire is looking. He puts the fingers up. And Dominica has taken wicket number 5. And there goes Nelson, caught at the wicket. Good catch by the wicket keeper. And they are celebrating here. Dominica has taken wicket number 5. St. Lucia here are 49 for 4. 49 for 4. Joseph has strike. And really some good times here for St. Lucia at Cumberland. For Dominica at Cumberland. Really taking the choke out of the St. Lucians so far. Excellent bowling here by Nelson. Excellent bowling here by Joseph, that is, sorry. And that brings the number 5 to the crease for St. Lucia. Really tough times here for St. Lucia. Hadn't been in this position for a pretty long time. But Dominica winning the toss this morning and sending the St. Lucians into bat, knowing that they have to win this game to get to the finals. Fast bowlers have done well. So they have picked up points so far. Good time for them here at Cumberland. St. Lucia need to get a partnership going here to respond to the Dominicans. They would like to get to at least 150 plus. But this partnership here would have to be, is critical to them. As Pascal comes back into the attack, he's been bowling well for the Dominicans. Himself and Joseph have done exceptionally well. Pascal is outside the off stump. That's why he's pushed to the man at cover who comes around on field and picks up another single, he does. So St. Lucia have gotten to 50. Yes, 50 for 5. So Williams have joined Stevens, Kyle Stevens, and Williams doing batting here for St. Lucia. Elon Pascal, 2 for 12. Williams haven't scored. Stevens, he has 3 from 8. So Williams is on strike for St. Lucia. 50 for 5 here at Cumberland. Pascal, good delivery. Williams is behind of that stylishly. As he says, I'm going to bat here as long as possible.
Looks like me, Martin. Williams, namesake. But you know what is really good about when I look at these tournaments, under 15 and under 19 tournaments, back then you may have to choose between what you want to do in terms of when you finish school, if you want to play cricket or if you want to go and study. What CCC has done has combined both. Basically, you can go to CCC.
It's in the air. The keeper's getting under it. He's out, caught. William goes. Dominica has picked up wicket number 6, and Elan Pascal has picked up his 3rd wicket. St. Lucia in some serious trouble here. 50 for 6.
Commentator's curse, I guess. Looks like me as well, Martin.
The way he got out, isn't it?
The way he got out.
My
to see
word.
you want to see good cricket. They tried to work that one on the leg side. Only could have found the edge, Williams. But Dominica, they're in a really good position now. Picking up another wicket. St. Lucia is in a situation that they have never been in for the tournament. And they have to find a way to dig themselves out of that hole.
Well, Pascal, Elan Pascal, out of Dominica, 3 for 12. St. Lucia, 50 for 6. Willie has joined Stevens here for St. Lucia. These two need to get things going. Skipper Willie, I think that's the skipper from St. Lucia, comes to join Stevens.
They have to find a way to dig themselves out. They have a good batting lineup. As you mentioned, number 9 and number 10 in the last game. 62-run partnership. So they can get themselves out of it. Just a matter of how. As I was saying before the wicket, Martin, CCC now is helping a lot of players throughout the Caribbean. You can go to the university, play first class cricket and study at the same time. Back then, you have to make a choice whether you want to play cricket or you want to focus on academics. Now, CCC mesh those together. So congrats to CCC for doing that, helping a lot of youngsters who wants to play cricket, who wants to make it a career, but still want to focus on academics. I did it myself. Kavem Hodge from Dominica as well. Carlos Brathwaite, captain West Indies, did it. Ravman Powell, who's now the captain of the West Indies T20 team, did it as well. CCC responsible for a lot of players who's presently in the West Indies team, bringing them to that level. We were student athletes at that time. Players like Kyle Mears, Ravman Powell, Jason Holder, Kevin McLean, myself, Chadwick Walton. All these players played for CCC for a number of years before they get into their first class team. And academically, they did well. This is a chance for a run out. This could be miss chance there. The communication again, Martin, something that we have been speaking about throughout this tournament. Something that has eluded these under 15 players throughout this tournament.
Well, I think it was just, as you said, communication between these two. I think the situation is probably getting the better of them. At 50 for 6, they have not been in this position for the tournament thus far. Trying not to create havoc here, any more problems. Willie just came to the crease. This one is outside the off stump, punches it to a backward point. Now he gets a single. Good communication, takes an easy single. So that's better communication between both of them. Pascal continues to bowl for Dominica. The over comes to an end, and really a successful over for Pascal. It's now 51 for 6. 18 overs have been bowled, and the current run rate is 2.83, and the projected score is 142. Stevens is on 3 from 8, and Willie has just joined him. He is 1 from 3. So interesting times here at Cumberland between these two teams. Would continue from this end. Cool conditions. He's operating for Dominica. And just to let you know, Keswick, that these fast bowlers only could bowl 6 overs in a spell. And the fast bowlers ought to bowl at least 20 overs out of the 50.
I understand what they're doing. They're trying to manage the workload, but at the same time, get captains to understand that we need to breed fast bowlers, and the only way we can do it is to let them bowl, but then manage their workload as well. So I like that. We have been seeing a lot of things being implemented in our cricket. The last senior team tournament, we saw the bonus points system being implemented. So we are looking for ways to get the cricket better. Thanks to Miles Bascom, the new director of West Indies cricket. I had the luxury to sit next to guys like Darren Ganga, Courtney Ambrose, Nikhil Uttam-Chandani, and Shakira Selman, Matt Floyd, while I did commentary in the Super 50 tournament. And I've learned a lot.
This is Joseph. This one is outside the off stump. Punch it nicely. Good feeling by the number 7 for Dominica. Keeping things tight here at Cumberland. On top of their game are the Dominicans. Really came out this morning looking for first blood. They draw it early and have the St. Lucians on the ropes here, consistently punching the St. Lucians are the Dominicans. 50 for 6. Joseph continues. This one is driven sweetly straight to the man. This could be problems here, but he gets in safely. Another run to the St. Lucian, but could have been some trouble there if that was a direct throw or hit the stumps directly. He could have been in some trouble there, Keswick.
Communication again, Martin. Something I think that has created some problem within the under 19 level. I'm wondering though, Martin, do you think that the head of cricket here in the Windward should have implemented that bonus point system with these under 15 players, but just make it a little bit less in terms of the wickets and in terms of runs? Do you think that they should have done that? So growing up, going to the under 19 level and then to the senior level, they understand how they should score, how they should bowl, how they should score to the second phase of the game, or what is required of them to do to get to that point that when they get to the international level, or if they do get to that international level, they have a level of understanding about the game and what is required of them to be good.
I think this one is just turned to the man at square leg. Good feeling by him as well. Another dot delivery. Just to respond to you there, Keswick, is that whatever you're implementing at the senior level, at the different levels, should be taught to the youngsters below, because it comes common practice. When they get to that level, they would understand it already. And this have been an issue with the West Indies cricket and the development. Whatever you have implemented up top, that's when it's beating them outside, you have something to the keeper's glove. You have to implement to the youngsters. They have to learn it at a very young age so that they could perfect it when they go to that level. So the bonus points as you spoke about, there are some bonus points for the fast bowlers. There's none for the batters. So there's not standards being set for the batters here, just the bowlers. Yes, we're encouraging fast bowlers to bowl and we're trying to manage their time as well. But there's room for improvement. The batters ought to be included, because from my understanding, the team who makes the most runs in a cricket game always wins. So the batters have to come to the fore, and we've been struggling with our batters over the years. Not our fast bowling. Our fast bowlers have been here and there, but our batting has been struggling in the West Indies. We have to look at that as well.
True, definitely, and I respect that.
So Pascal, who has picked up 3 wickets so far, he has 3. Joseph himself has 1 for 11. Willie has 2 from 6 deliveries, and Stevens has 3 from 11. As there's a third man now comes into the 30-yard circle. Pascal looking for wicket number 4. Dominica, 53. Nicely driven to the man at cover. Seems to have a ponytail there at the back of his head. Dominica doing well so far. 19.1 overs, 53 runs, 6 wickets has fallen this morning. St. Lucians haven't been in this position for the tournament so far, but Dominica creating the pressure, taking their catches, taking the opportunities, and really have done well. Pascal, good delivery, Yorker length, and Stevens is not troubled by that delivery. Just played it and walked away to square leg, having nothing else to do with that. Just to let you know that you're looking at Windward Islands under 15 tournament. This is cricket. Been played here at Cumberland. Super 6 sponsored by the National Lotteries of the Windward Islands. Always coming through for the youngsters. National Lotteries. This one is a short looping ball outside the off stump into the wicketkeeper's glove. And another dot delivery for Pascal. And good bowling for him. Good returns this morning for Pascal. Enjoying his time here at Cumberland as the conditions are suited for fast bowling. Pascal, not a tear-away fast bowler. He has some size. He's under 15. Got time to develop. This one is punched nicely to covers. Calls for 1. Good communication, excellent feeling as well. Restricts it to 1. But some good shots being played here by the St. Lucian batter Stevens. He's there with Willie, trying to get things going for St. Lucia. They have not really gotten things off this morning. But Dominica has played some good cricket, taken all the opportunities. Some excellent feeling there by the youngsters. As we continue to carry coverage of this tournament here in Cumberland. Good competition. Good competitive cricket all around. Dominica really hunting this morning. Picked up 6 wickets as Pascal continues. Short delivery just played on top of that one is Willie. Sorry, that's Williams. Playing that for St. Lucia. They have dominated this tournament for the past 6-7 years or so. Defending champions. And thought they have done exceptionally well with the development of their players over the years, and they continue to do so. Pascal, this one is driven officially, but straight to the man at cover. Badly missed by him there. They're turning back for a second. So good calling and good running by these 2 batters for St. Lucia, taking advantage of the misfield there by the man at cover for Dominica. So, 20 overs have been completed here at Cumberland. As those 20 overs have been completed, we'll make a change here in the commentator's booth, as another man from this district would come into this booth to join Keswick. So, our youngster from this lovely part of the island will join us here. We'll join Keswick into the booth as they continue to give you coverage here at Cumberland. Welcome.
Really, really good to be here at the Cumberland playing field. And it's really good to see some St. Lucian fans. The support has always been there from St. Lucia. You can see the parents of some of these kids in the stands. Something that makes the Lucia cricket so good. The support system is great. Also, we just had elections in St. Lucia. There's a new president in St. Lucia, Wayne Agis, father of Akeem Agis, who played here a couple of months ago for the St. Lucia team, scored a brilliant 82 in the finals, taking his team home in that senior men's tournament, which was played at Sion Hill a couple of months ago. And also he got the most wickets. So it's good to see the support staff here from St. Lucia. But it's also good to see you, Morris. How are you?
I must say good morning to you, Keswick. Good morning to your viewers around the world. A very good day out so far for the Dominicans. I've been very competitive this morning. Have someone put some brick system into the St. Lucians run scoring, which is really a situation that they have to see how much. As a matter of fact, the game against St. Vincent, the 9th wicket partnership, made 50 odd runs, so they will solely be depending on, or well, see if that partnership again could help to catapult them to a score that is competitive nature, because batting will get easier here after this second half.
Well, St. Lucia have a lot of work to do to try to dig themselves out of this hole. We know that the batting is pretty deep. So number 9 and number 10 scoring a 62 runs partnership a couple of games ago for St. Lucia. So we know they have deep batting, but it's how they're gonna go about it.
Well, they're just into over the 21st over. They are 56 for 6, and not too sure what would be the message coming out of the camp at this time from the coaches and the management team as to the rest of the overs. We haven't seen, well, we have seen the first introduction of spin now, and that is Barton. He kept wicket earlier on. We have seen the trend where he will start the game keeping, then the captain Fontaine, he opens the bowling, and then Fontaine will take the glove, and then he will come on with his off spin. So clearly this is a plan that they are really working on to see how best they can be effective here. So end of the over number 21 is 56 for 6. Willie on 3, Button, Stephen on 5. The Dominicans really having things on their lock here, Williams.
They're in really good control of this game. It's a matter of just maintaining their line and length. And speaking of line and length, one of my favorite bowlers in this tournament, John, is back on the ball. He's someone I think that Windwards can work with. A Dominican bowler I'm impressed as well with is Nyan Davis. Has that sort of Moliteran-like delivery or action, I should say. So I'm very impressed with him.
You're a gentleman who really fancies St. Lucia, I know you might have a very vast network in St. Lucia. So I'll say good morning to the people down there in Larry Shoes, Vieux-Fort, the people in Dennery.
The people in Chazelle as well. Can't forget them. I love the people.
So I'm sure that a couple of the bars in St. Lucia will be locked in to see how good or how performed St. Lucia is.
Another thing, you cannot big up St. Lucia, Morris, without bigging up Rodney Bay and Groselay. Bossejou. Sammy would be upset with you if you don't big up Bossejou.
And La Cleary. Well, I've spent some time in Jackmel. Yeah, that is. And the people, very good people there in Jackmel.
Very welcoming.
Very. I felt at home when I was in Jackmel, and I felt like I could have put down a foundation there. So good morning to the people also in Dominica, Roseau, Portsmouth. Oh, that one just dying on its way. So good going from Dominica as a non-striker comes to give a word of advice. At this time, Kez, what do you think that these two batsmen should be looking to do here on?
Well, Morris, there's a lot of overs left. I mean, they're no way out of it. I mean, they have lost some wickets. But what is important here now is that they could probably rotate the strike for the next probably 8 overs or so. Not playing any big shots because of the position that they're in. Rotate the strike, probably hit the odd boundary. So you score where you're comfortable. And then when you're in, then you could start looking for boundaries, because it's 50 overs. Just about 21 overs gone. So there's a lot of overs left. There's a lot of time as well for you to get accustomed to the wicket. And you could start scoring properly. Dot ball to finish. And the score is 56 for 6.
So Barton to continue from this to commentary booth end, and they have really pushed things on the back foot in terms of run scoring for the St. Lucians, and good solid drive there from batsman. So it appears that they would not look to be aggressive here, but more so to utilize the singles on offer. And if there is a bad delivery that comes about, they see how best they can capitalize on it. Williams, you made mention of the parents who are playing an integral role of these kids, and earlier on broadcast about some of the parents are here. What measures do you think from here on the parents should play in terms of from the under 19 level? And sometimes it could get a bit technical in mixing or academics and sports. How do you see that going forward, impacting these players?
Well, Morris, I'm glad that you asked that question, because a while ago I mentioned that's where CCC comes in. You can still go to university and play cricket. I myself went to the university. I played for CCC while study. I had a conversation with a parent. He's an engineer who is here from St. Lucia. In his time, he was a cricketer, but he left to focus on academics. Now that will take 5 years, 4 years off of his cricket. So when he comes back, he has to start over. But with the implementation of CCC, you can continue to play cricket at a high standard, first class level, list A level, and you can still study. So you don't have to leave to go and study. So you can do both at the same implementation of CCC, because then these kids can focus on their cricket and still academics, and have the luxury to do well at both.
Well, most of them are within what we call high school range. Well, we know now is the break, school break, should be the school break. And in terms of the training, the national training aspect of it, I know for St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they had a weekend camp right here in Cumberland. How do you see that they could work this in tandem to get the players ready for tournaments like this?
Well, Morris, is also the players as well. Huh?
Because you're looping players from different areas of your country.
Well, a fortuitous edge that can run down to the boundary for 4, and it is 4.
Well, it's one that is welcome at this time. I mean, it has been about over 44 balls since we've seen the last boundary. But this one is a welcome boundary, hitting the top edge of his bat, and a welcome boundary for St. Lucia. They move on to 56. They'll move on to 61 for 6.
I can remember that shot reminds me of a player called Joey Welcome out of Stubbs here in St. Vincent. I could remember we played an under-19 tournament in St. Lucia, and that game was at Grosley, and he scored 133. And everything was down to find like a third man with the edge of the bat. After the game, we start calling him Edge Baston. He scored 133 with the edge of his bat.
Oh, wow.
Joey Welcome out of Stubbs here in St. Vincent.
Very unfortunate way to set fields. You can't set fields to this kind of thing.
For some reason, looking at this batter, he's sort of pulling himself away, exposing his middle and off stump. I'm not sure if he's shifting from the pace of John.
Well, I would not agree with that to say. What I would say is most of some batsmen are comfortable with finding room, because what John is doing is bringing that ball from around the wicket into the left-hander, and he's trying to capitalize as much on that onside field to see how much space he can get to play shot. It's a very packed onside field.
Good luck beating that.
Exactly. So those guys are patrolling that 30-yard circle very heavy, and it tells you that if the batsman has to go to there, it has to be by a thread of a needle.
Dot ball brings the end of the over. It's now 61 for 6. Also brings up that jinx break. That island sip jinx break that I think these kids so need. A little bit of H2O.
So welcome back here to Cumberland after a short jinx break, and it's Borton to continue. Number 7 on his back, playing here for Dominica. St. Lucia still ticking it away, 61 for 6 after all the onslaught of wickets from the Dominican pace bowlers. They are now seeing the introduction of spin here as this one is played very stylishly, and the luxury of what we'll call bread nut hair is being shared within the commentary box, so I think this is something that you just enjoy as the St. Lucian batsman just opened the face of the bat and closing down action here, somewhat seeing things out as much as possible. So when it's plastered over point, they just get one. Well, they're coming back for second, and didn't understand the reason for the relay throw, because they are both standing on their feet.
Well, Morris, there are times that maybe the youngster have a problem with his shoulder, or probably Davis has a better throwing arm. So you're not sure. Well, we're not sure. So let's hope is that, like, that's the case.
Let's say good morning to the viewers around St. Vincent and the Grenadines, who also is viewing the St. Vincent and Grenada match. Good morning to this one. Is India could be taken. Oh, miscommunication and a collision between Davis and it then results in a drop catch. Poor communication, and a 7th wicket could have fallen, but there you go. A life lived.
Again, communication problem. Something that has eluded these youngsters, not being able to communicate properly. It's another drop catch.
But there must be something that you're seeing in your peripheral view, that somebody's coming, somebody's staying, and there must be some level of communication there. But it brings you over to the end, and it's 63 for 6. From the river end. Down to the boundary, just pull back. As you see, Davis comes into the attack from the river end. So he bowled very well here against Grenada. If I remember myself well, I think he picked up a three wicket haul against the Grenadans. And, he's looking forward to see how much he can get from the St. Lucians here.
Here we see Nian Davis. Mentioned him earlier. Probably one of the bowlers in the last game that I was really impressed with in terms of the line and length in which he bowled in that game.
He actually had great control as well. There wasn't too much extras from him in terms of wides, and he really controlled his bowling very well. So I believe, and I don't want to preempt anything so fast, but he's one of the prospects I see out of the Dominican team that can move on to maybe the under 19 level. End of the over number 26, 64 for 6. Button to continue as sun comes back out here, cause in all its glow, it's stinging hot. And speaking of hot,
Well, Morris, where we're at, it's pretty cool.
yeah,
Kind of enjoying it here as well.
yeah, you must give it to the guys out there. They're young, and I believe that sooner or later fatigue will kick in. Sun is driven formally. So good morning to Gianni. And one of the things I've noticed with all of the teams, because I've seen all of the except St. Vincent and when he's played here, what I've seen is that the running between the wicket is very much stagnant. I'm not too sure if that is a problem with the batters or the communication, or it's a case where the coaching team or the management team is asking them, this one is full and got the treatment it deserved. And welcome Bongi here for St. Lucia, and 4 more to the total. So it brings it over to an N, and it's 68 for 6. So this one is outside the off stump. Davis continued from the river end. Outside the Arsenal. So good questions being asked as we welcome back Martin. Martin seemed like he went to get some refreshments and island sips and some bread nut and some of the delicacies from the leeward side here.
Well, just trying to get myself in touch with the leeward side. Had some bread nut. I haven't had that in a pretty long time. Compliments Mr. Williams. Thank you.
But he's not really he's not really. So I have deported him from Springville. This one is played out to cover. Should be cut off.
But interesting times here at Cumberland. Dominica, 68 for 6 really. And these two batters here, they are really putting their heads down and bat for St. Lucia.
Yes, it is very vital that they see how deep in the innings they could carry this batting. And remember, there's batting you could see right down for St. Lucia. And this one, sloppy. And just as we're about to talk about it, lapse in concentration and a delivery that he looked to turn on the leg side, he just bobbled it back to the bowler.
I think he was trying to be a little bit too careful, knowing that the job that he has to do for his team, looking to just turn it on the onside and then leading it straight back to the bowler. And St. Lucia have lost wicket number 7. Really, unfortunately for the youngster, but a good wicket for the Dominicans.
Well, so unfortunate.
Well, St. Lucia here at Cumberland, 69 for 7, 26 overs have been bowled, and that brings the number 7 for St. Lucia. We'll give you that name in a little bit, to join his partner. I think it's Joseph who's batting, and really Dominica are doing an exceptional job for their country and for themselves here this morning, putting themselves in a really good commanding position here at 69 for 7. They won the toss and decided to send the St. Lucians into bat, and it has worked out nicely for them thus far.
Number 7 on his back, Nathaniel Joseph. There's also a Joseph who's bowling for St. Lucia, but he's not on the attack now. So this is Joseph for St. Lucia, and a lot of these islands have very synonymous names. So you will find, if you traverse throughout the islands here in the Caribbean, you will find names that are simultaneous in nature, as it brings it over to an end of over number 28. It's 69 for 7.
Well, Dominica keeps the pressure on the St. Lucians by taking wickets here at Cumberland, as the sun comes back with us here in Cumberland. It was a nice cooling period. The Dominicans really took advantage of that cooling period, picked up some wickets. Pascal and Joseph bowl exceptionally well together, and something to note as well, that they have completed their 20 overs between their fast bowlers within the first hour. So they have no problems now with going back to the fast bowler or bowling the spinners right through, because they are allotted 20 overs in this turn, in this innings.
And it started on time, so it wasn't a case. And the good thing about it, the bowlers, the fast bowlers, were able to make all the inroads into the innings, which also put the St. Lucians on the back foot, which would give the spinners more time now to really get into their art. Bolton showing a lot of control, and I see the reason why the captain would opt for him to take off the glove at some point and give him some gentle off break. He really add to the repertoire of bowlers that we are seeing here for the Dominicans.
Nice quick single taken there by those two batsmen, Willie and Joseph, for St. Lucia. Need the runs, and sensible batting by them. That takes the score up to 70. I'm thinking, really, from what I've seen in the tournament, once St. Lucia gets above 120, 130, it will be a very competitive game here at Cumberland. Taking their time.
What you need to note as well, and that's a very good point you made with 120, because we have never seen Dominicans scoring above 110, as a matter of fact. So we do not know how they would approach a total over 110. In the first game, they won to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where they just had to make 45, 46 around there. And in the second game, they were skittled out for 104 batting force here at Cumberland.
Yeah, so you have not seen that sort of application by the Dominicans so far, the ability to bat, as there's a stifled appeal down the leg, not out, says the umpire. The score remains on 70 for 7, here at Cumberland. 28 overs been bowled, and really from the trend which we have seen in the tournament so far. St. Lucia have gotten to 186. They have gotten to 160 odd batting first. They are here now 70 for 2. But the thing is that they have bowled out their oppositions yesterday. Unfortunately, in the first game, they had the Grenadians 16 for 2 in 6 overs. So that tells you that they have good bowling as well. So 120 here could be very competitive, extremely competitive.
So Davis to continue. And has the weight of the Dominicans on his back. Very short lad. And that approach of the batting there from Willie seems very lackluster in his approach, and it is one that you would want him to see out the overs, but at the same time you would want him to get some runs into his armory.
Yes, I think he's just trying to occupy the crease as long as possible, not taking any risk. Batting here is Willie. Seems to have everything intact as a batsman. But the thing is that cricket is being played, and you need to score runs as well and take those opportunities to score. And that will put the team in a better position as well. He has his partner with him, that is Joseph. So they need to have that chat between them as to how they go about this next half of the game, really.
Well, it's still a long way to go, a very, very long way. I'm not too sure if they are depending on the 9th wicket partnership again.
Yeah, there's a possibility, but Lightning do strike twice in one place. That is what I was told. But it's a different era.
Yes.
As you see, he's been very careful as to how he plays, stroking the ball on the ground. That brings you over to an end. So 29 overs completed here at Cumberland. St. Lucia are here now 70 for 7. And really, in my opinion, Dominica has dominated this morning's play, the first half of this game. And kudos to them, the fast bowlers bowl well. Pascal picked up 3 wickets, and also Joseph bowled well in tandem. His skipper, Fountain, bowled with some speed as well. And John also bowled exceptionally well.
And the current run rate as the going is 2.33 so far. Oh, bowled him! A faster delivery was sent straight between the bat and pad, and by the time Joseph had his bat down, it was rattling stumps behind, and it has to send him back to the stands. St. Lucia losing the 8th wicket with just 70 on board.
Yeah, 70 for 8 now. Excellent delivery there by Davis, it is. Quicker delivery from around the wicket between bat and pads. And really he's saying, once you miss, I'm going to hit. And he did that. And here goes Joseph. He walks back to the pavilion. And a good wicket to get again, Dominica.
Wow. Far away from 3 figures total. Start to question whether or not St. Lucia could reach to 100. I don't want to call it early, but the hype we will see here as a part of our cliche that the Dominicans have now appears that they want to skittle out the St. Lucians show under 100.
Well, that possibility exists here. But St. Lucia has shown their depth in their batting. That they have batters right down to number 11. So it's left to be seen. 70 for 8. Need another 2 wickets. 29 overs completed. Davis continues.
Well, this batsman look compact.
Well, he started off stylishly, punching that one to the man at cover. That's a change in the field. lovely delivery. Quicker one as well. Outside the off stump, and he plays and misses into the keeper's glove. Really good bowling here by Davis for Dominica. St. Lucia still has Willie at the crease. Oh, drop catch at the wicket. A chance go up begging there. Hands on their heads saying, oh my God. So, Davis creating the opportunity but didn't take it, wasn't taken by the wicket keeper. And a chance go up begging here for the St. Lucia. And would this change the trajectory of the game? I'm not too sure how well it would benefit them. And Emmanuel getting dropped at the wicket there by the wicket keeper. So Davis unfortunately couldn't take a second wicket. This one is full and is driving it, covers, calling for one, while stopped by the man there to his left, diving. 1-1 the board, 71 for 8.
Yeah, I like the technique of Emmanuel from the first shot he played, and he clearly wants to get on to the front foot to cut whatever spin is there as the over comes to an end.
So the partnership now, Willie and Emmanuel are there for St. Lucia. Joseph has just lost his stumps, his middle stumps. Bale's been carted by Davis.
As we see the luxury of some very enticing beach in the back there. And soon after this game, I'll see if I could take some swim next to the ocean there.
Luxury, man. Luxury at the leeward side, on the leeward side of this island. Go ahead, Kaznel.
As you see the lush green mountains in the back. Thanks to ITFX camera crew. The guys have been working assiduously to bring you all the coverage here in this under 15 tournament.
Emmanuel definitely looking stylish.
This could be close. This is sloppy cricket here from the Dominicans. A misfield and an opportunity for a run out, and then a wayward show.
Well, I think it was a single from the start, but Emmanuel was not interested in getting that single. But his partner at the other end, Willie, calling him, and reluctantly he went for the run. But a good throw to the other end would have caught him and really put Dominica and put St. Lucia in even further trouble.
Well, all ends well without further disrepute. Yeah, I'm taking a liking to the bowling of Davis. He has, I'm not too sure if it is because it's at a level of under 15, but he reminds me of Bishop. He knows what he wants to do. His approach to the crease shows you what he wants to do, and he has much control. Even this one is a bit too short, but he have 90% of his deliveries has shown control, just about that good air you'll want as an off spinner.
Yes, he has shown that control. He has kept the batsman in check, kept the pressure on the batsman as well. And as you said, he's very consistent. This one is punched to covers. It's gone through. It's getting close to the fence. Would it get there? No, it doesn't. He has gone for one. He's back for a second, looking for a third. But a good throw in from the man running around from long off. And 2 more runs to St. Lucia. 2 more runs to him. A good looking shot there by the St. Lucian batsman. That is Emmanuel, who looks very good so far. Oh, that's Willie.
Yes,
that's Willie. Again, he's punching to covers, calling for one quickly. Good batting there by Willie. Willie, I think, is the St. Lucian captain, playing his role.
And we see a slight jizzle, we will see here, passing through the field, and what this could do, it could impact the spinners in grip onto the ball. So what they will want to do is to, as much as possible, get that ball dry quickly as possible. It's only just one ball we're using here for the under 15s here, so they're not at the luxury of 2 balls yet.
Well, I've had that conversation with the umpires. Normally at the international level, there are 2 white balls being bowled at both ends, and they said that I've asked a question. They said that basically it's not in the playing conditions. It's not in the playing conditions. So it is adopted that one white ball would be used really to play this game. As we spoke about pretty earlier, I think that the things which are implemented at the top should be implemented at this level as well. But the playing condition does not support 2 white balls. Something that they may have to look at. And at the international level, teams are complaining as well with the issue of the white ball. As Emmanuel strokes at, now skipper Willie picks up another single for St. Lucia. Takes the score up now to 76 for 8. Welcome back, Keswick Williams. He's coming into bowl at a crucial time here. The conditions are right, Keswick, for your bowling?
Definitely. How would I love to bowl in this position? Always feel good to blow out a few tail-enders.
Outboard delivery outside here, some quicker one. Picked up a wicket with that delivery earlier. Hitting the middle stump. Davis took the pads off and now has the ability to bowl a good off spin for Dominica. Continues. This one is down the leg side. Ill directed, giving the umpire some work to do as he spreads his arms. Another wide goes into the scorebook. This one is torn neatly off his pad. Is Emmanuel. Looks very compact in his stance and the way he plays every delivery. That name Emmanuel coming out of St. Lucia is synonymous with cricket. Craig Emmanuel, Walter Emmanuel, those are persons who have played for St. Lucia over the years. And that continues here for St. Lucia. A good defensive stroke there by Emmanuel, looking very compact in defense. Something that Keswick normally does in it.
Not sure about the defense, but I can strike a few. Something that the St. Lucia team would really like right now is a few boundaries. But with that being said, there's a lot of overs to be bowled, so it's called for a bit of patience, called for a bit of taking it around, getting comfortable at the crease so you can start score a dot ball to finish the over. It's now 77 for 8.
Yes, competitive cricket here between these two. Dominica continue to pile on the pressure. St. Lucia trying to resist that pressure by batting as long as possible. Skipper Willie is there with the youngster Emmanuel. Emmanuel looking good in defense, choking the ball nicely. Willie, the left-hander, Emmanuel, the right-hander. Not big men, not really showing that stature as the Dominicans are. Dominicans are well built. St. Lucians are rather small in stature. As Pascal comes back into the bowling attack for Dominica. He has picked up 3 wickets so far. And he's hoping to get another one, trying to bring this St. Lucian innings to an end, to a close really. And 32 overs have been bowled here in Cumberland. Have some interesting cricket being played here. There's a third man, backward point, cover, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. Pascal comes back, edge dropped by the wicket keeper. Forced delivery out of Pascal's hands, created an opportunity, and it has gone a begging.
Yeah, but for some reason, I don't know why the keeper was sort of shifting towards the leg side. Then had to reach out with his left hand when he should have actually just stayed put, and it's a regulation catch.
Well, stretched to his left. Really, it should have been just skipping across and taking it. Pascal again outside the awesome. This time it's punching him on the cover. Fielded by him. Not being done properly and not backing up properly, really. Bit of sloppy cricket coming in there by the Dominicans after putting down that chance there by the keeper. Went to his left well, picked it up, but the throw was ill-directed, and 2 more runs to the St. Lucians. So Pascal coming back immediately, causing some trouble. Catch being put down by the wicket-keeper. This one is short, I said, and Willie is just punching it to the man at cover again, who does the fielding, the number 10 for Dominica.
Pascal, one of the bowlers so far in this tournament that I've seen that has used a shorter route. He haven't been really pitching it up as the other bowlers have been doing throughout this tournament. The only bowler that I've seen has been utilizing the middle of the wicket, which is not really the smartest thing to do on this track. John, on the other hand, who is the other fast bowler who opened the bowling, pitches the ball up, look to probably swing it, and he has been bowling pretty well. John, that is, who have been bowling pretty well, but then Pascal is just banging it into the center of the wicket. It's literally just sitting up. Needs to pitch it up a bit more.
He's just back on the back foot, just really just placing the bat where the ball is and just plays it out to the offside and has a little walk away to square leg, saying I'm not worried about that. As you said, Pascal has picked up 3 wickets, so the short length has worked for him, Keswick. So far in this innings, they normally say if it's working for you, don't change it.
Well, to be honest with you, the deliveries that he has gotten wicket with was on a fuller length. The nick off and the catch at cover was on a fuller length, but still can't understand why he's banging it in the middle of the wicket. There you see it again. Lack of pace. You need to utilize a full length.
Look at trouble here. A ball was played in the covers. He called Emmanuel Willie. Emmanuel replied, but he was too slow. And the wicket goes again through the run-out route. St. Lucia have lost Emmanuel through the run-out route. They are now 79 for 9. Oh, how that probably might hurt Emmanuel and hurt St. Lucia.
This is something that you don't want. They have been losing wickets and losing wickets at critical position. Things are looking pretty dismal now for St. Lucia. They have been losing wickets continuously, and they're losing wickets at critical points. The run-out route, the shots that they have played, not that it would bother Dominica much. They have been doing well, and they have been taking up wickets. So the skipper Fontaine changed the bowling as work, I should say, and they finished that over with a wicket via the run-out route.
Well, good feeling there by the man at covers, was alert. Look at the batter throw the ball at the right end. Got that run out. 9 wickets down for St. Lucia. Dominica on top of their game this morning. Really doing well. So the final wicket is in here for the St. Lucians. Willie, the skipper, is right here. Is there still. And that brings to the crease So that brings Charles to the crease, so he will be batting with Willie. So Charles and Willie, final wicket for St. Lucia, 79 for 9. Who would have thought this morning? But Dominica won the toss, sent the St. Lucians in, and they would be very much pleased with their work thus far. 33 overs have been bowled. Pascal picking up 3 wickets. The last one was through the run-out route, as we see the skipper returning here. Skipper Fontaine looking to finish things up for the St. Lucians. So Pascal and Fontaine, 2 fast bowlers coming back. And something to note as well, Keswick, the fast bowlers have taken wickets, so they have gathered points as well. So at this stage, I think they are above the St. Lucians with points. They were 5.6.
Well, we haven't seen much spinners from the Dominica team today, so I guess the coach and the manager maybe have told them about the bowling points for the fast bowlers. So they're using it to their advantage. And the skipper is back, and the first ball from the skipper. Caleb Charles looking for a biggie. Didn't move anything much, just the win.
Well, he's saying that we're in a bad position. There's a old cricketer who's had the saying, who got. So he's probably seeing it and saying, well, I'm going to have a go. Well, bowled by skipper Yorker length, played by Charles, out to the man at cover. Umpire just making a few adjustments here, not too sure what is happening.
So the Dominica team, well-rounded team. The skipper Fontaine with the number 11 on his back. Also a keeper. And then top edge, fortuitous edge down to the third man boundary. Just could only get one though. As I was saying, Martin, the off spinner that carries the number 7 on his back also is a keeper. So two keepers in
Davis.
the team. Two keepers in the team that
Yes,
can
I think that's Davis.
bowl.
Yeah.
So this is good from Dominica. Some serious talent. Back in the day, Martin, I was scared to put the gloves on.
So, Charles playing forward. Seems like he's not afraid of Fontaine. Fontaine, to me, in my opinion, the fastest of the bowlers in this tournament so far, coming out of Dominica. Has a very good approach to the wicket. It's well built as well.
Reminds me of John Paul. You remember John Paul out of Dominica?
Yes.
He has a similar run up to Mervyn Matthews as well. Runs up like Mervyn Matthews. The non-bowling arm sort of make a fan on the left side.
Have his uniqueness.
So a lot of these players, you can look at them and you can see some past players in them. Not seen anyone looks like Liam as yet. Liam Sebastian, that is. I want to see someone looks like Liam.
So Fontaine runs away from us. Short delivery. That one is edging down to third man. Another run to the St. Lucians. Important run this is. As these two continue to battle here for St. Lucia, the score moves up now to 81. 81 for 9. St. Lucia finding themselves into some serious trouble here early in the morning. Pig losing 2 wickets in the first hour, first 10 overs or so. And they have never really regained any composure during this innings. They have not gotten any momentum. And Dominica has really taken advantage of the conditions and done exceptionally well. This one is another full delivery by Fontaine as skipper Willie just rests the willow on top of that one. That brings you over to an end. St. Lucia 82 for 9. 82 for 9 here at Cumberland. And 35 overs have been completed. Another 15 to go.
My concern here is if we'll ever see team batting out 50 overs. Yes, they're young, but if they can start at a young age batting out 50 overs and scoring runs as well, that would be something good for coaches to work with. So we're yet to see a team to bat 50 overs, Martin.
The St. Lucians, they did that at Park Hill. This one is hit over the top, over cover. But the man at short extra cover picks up another single. They get the support from the St. Lucians. parents who are here, as you said, traveling with their sons to St. Vincent. They have seen that from the St. Lucians on a regular basis. Kudos to them. They have done that over the years.
Well, I was thinking about Cumberland. Yet to see it here at Cumberland. I'm not sure if it's the wicket and they're not understanding how to play on the wicket, but we're still yet to see
St.
team
Lucian
in this tournament really bat through 50 overs.
The St. Lucian batted 40 overs here. They allotted 40 overs in the first game. They was given 40 overs to bat. They batted that and scored 186. And they went to Park Hill and did similar. This one is edge down to third man, is coming close to the fence. Brilliant feeling by the youngster. They are back for 2. I don't think they would get more than that. Little fumble by the man here. But 2 more runs to them, 2 precious runs there. That takes up the score now to 85. 85. I think the umpire is having a little bit of issue with the batters running on the pitch. I was reminded by the umpires that is the pitch. The stumps are the wickets. Pascal continues to bowl here for Dominica. Has 3 scalps already. This one is short and skipper Willie just plays it softly, looking, saying to himself, I could have pulled that 2 square leg, but cricket has been played on the pitch. Really, if it is there, I think you should go. You're at a stage where you need runs as well.
Well, I think he needs about most of these deliveries here. Not sure if he understands that, but that is something that he would need to do.
This time he's hitting it over mid-on. It's running close to the fence. Would it get there? No, it doesn't. Good feeling by the man running from mid-off. That's the feeling. 2 more runs to him. And as you said earlier, Keswick, I think that he needs to take more control of this game as a skipper and bat as much deliveries as possible to get them at least to that 100 or so, which is a little bit away, but it's not impossible if he's still at the crease batting.
I think 120 is a competitive score here at this level. If you can consistently hit those line and lengths on this wicket, it can cause a bit of problem, especially at this level. And I think that the batters for the Dominica team is a bit restricted in terms of the stroke playing.
This one is driven sweetly over the head of the bowler. That goes into the fence for 4. And one of the better shots we have seen for the day. He paused as well.
Really good shot with some authority as well, Martin. He played it pretty well. So he needs to take control of this game to take his team to a total that is workable with his bowlers in the next innings.
Well, with that shot, he has taken St. Lucia up to 91. Looking closer and closer to that 100. Mentally, that would say something to the Dominicans. Skipper Willie needs to continue doing what he's doing to get them up to that total of at least 120. Pascal has different ideas. This one is short, and he's hitting it softly to the man at backward point. I don't think he has taken that catch. He didn't claim it, and really just patting it, falling short to the man at backward point. That brings you over to an end. And at the end of over number 36, Dominica against St. Lucia. St. Lucia are now 92 for 9 here at Cumberland. And skipper from Dominica, Fontaine, would be taking up the attack from this end. And really, batters just getting some refreshments, re-energizing themselves with some sips. St. Lucia, defending champions, second in the point standing. The Grenada out front with 7. St. Lucia 6.5. Grenada, Dominica 5.6. Full toss down the leg side. This one is running close to the fence. Also would be called a no ball, I think. A no ball signaled by the umpire. And 5 runs, 4 run signal. So 5 runs to the St. Lucians. 5 more important runs. And a no ball.
They would be very happy for that. Runs is runs at the end of the day. And oh boy, they need it. So that's 5 runs to the total without a ball being bowled.
Well, this is the most positive period I've seen here from the St. Lucians actually attacking the bowling of the Dominicans between these two. I'm not seeing that for the morning. They have played circumspectly. But really, it's a good time for them. How things have changed. This one is hit high. Straight back to the man at mid-off. Sorry. Who does the feeling? Looking for... That was a free hit as well. Didn't make use of it. So a dot ball. Fontaine coming back. Doing well after that first bad delivery. 96 for 9. Charles on strike. Skipper Fontaine looking to dislodge. Getting the last wicket. So on the outside here, some bunks into the wicket keeper, and there's no run. 96 for 9. Dominica. Highest total so far, 105 against the Grenadians. Been bowled out for that. St. Lucia would say once I get past that, is a possibility that we could win this game. In full delivery, just been pushed back really to the man at mid-off who does the feeling. That was a full delivery, Keswick. Really thought that could have been dealt with differently.
Well, he's the last batsman, Martin, and he's there with his skipper. His skipper really changed gear, and he has been attacking the bowling. So my thing is, there's a lot of overs left. Caleb who's presently on strike, try get singles to put your skipper on strike, but at that time, pull that one down to the deep square leg boundary. Just only one though. Put a little bit of excitement in my voice when I saw that shot, but only could have gotten one to put his skipper back on strike, who has been scoring pretty well in the last 3 overs or so.
Well, Fontaine is trying to get that ball Yorker length. He has to be careful he don't overdo it. Bowl another full delivery and he will not be able to bowl again. This one is a York outside the off stump. Looking to scamper another single there, but a good delivery from him outside the off stump. And another dot delivery, 97 for 9. St. Lucia here at Cumberland. On the northern side of the island.
The volcanic side?
Well, seen that in a couple of years. Probably not 3 years since the volcano erupted. Has it gone that far? Yes, it has. Fontaine. This one is outside the off stump, beating him into the keeper's glove. That brings you over to an end. And after 37 overs, St. Lucia are now 97 for 9. Really, not the position they wanted to be in at the start of the game, but 97 runs on the board. As you say, runs on the board is runs on the board.
Definitely is. As you can see, skipper Fontaine, after bowling a few overs, have decided to take back the gloves from Davis, which also off spinner. As I mentioned, back in my day as a bowler, I used to be scared to touch the keeping gloves, even though if it was just to catch a ball from a coach. Used to keep far from the keeping gloves. And what do you know? He's back to bowl another spell off spinner Davis.
Well, Davis has been returned and The gloves have been passed over to the skipper, Fontaine. So just to let you know, there's a deep mid-wicket, a short mid-wicket, and a short fine leg, long on, short mid on. As Burton bowls here for Dominica. This one is a straighter delivery, flat as well. A backward point, third man, cover, long off. That's the field he's bowling to. This one is flighted and edges down to third man. Calls for a single. Bring the skipper Willie on strike. One more run to the St. Lucian as they've been cheered on by the other guys in the pavilion, knowing how important these runs are. Willie comes on strike. It's a little bit of delay in play here. As he comes in, skipper just turns it to the man at mid-wicket. This bowler just skips around and fields to his own bowling. 98. 98 for 9. So we're into over number 38. This one is high, lifting it. Dropping short, one bounce to the man at extra cover. So Willie looking to take things to the bowler here. Still has to be careful, choose his balls wisely. Looking for that 100 plus to get that psychological effect on the Dominicans. Everybody waiting for something. This one is outside the arse stump, coming back, just hitting the inner portion of the bat and bouncing back to the bowler. So some smart bowling here by Bortran for Dominica, keeping things tight here as Willie look to explore. This one is just played soft hands, nose coming from the players, also from the spectators here in the pavilion. They want to lose your wicket to another run out route. As the over comes to an end, over number 38 has been bowled, and St. Lucia are 98 for 9 here at Cumberland in this game between Dominica.
Speaking about the run out route, I could remember in the Super 50 tournament, as long as you get 1-2 run outs, you get yourself a point. It's not like you could get yourself a point here by the run out route. But as you mentioned, Martin, whatever is at the top, let it chill down to the bottom, which is at the under 19 level.
Yes, it becomes very easier for players to adapt to those things when you teach them at a very young age, so they would understand what is required of them. Once you're doing at that senior level, please bring it down to the under 19s, the under 15s, the under 17s, the junior level, the grassroots, so they have that understanding going into cricket games. And these are the rules that exist, and we have to play in accordance to them as well. So there'll be another change in bowling here. The number 10 for Dominica will be taking up the attack.
This brings back John for another spell. My favorite fast bowler throughout this tournament. And I like him because of his approach to the crease, the line and length that he has been bowling, his consistency. That's what I'm talking about. He always challenged the edge. It's either he's at the edge of the bat or he's on the stump. Something that coaches will love to see. A coachable player.
Well, he has executed very well for Dominica this morning. And he has bowled a very good spell. Continues to impress here. Looking to dislodge the last batters here for the St. Lucians. This one is a good delivery again on the line of the stumps. Nice cooling conditions here at Cumberland. Weather is really nice. John runs away from us. Outside the horse up again, going across that edge. Dominica winning the toss this morning and inserting the St. Lucians. Of course, they would be happy with their work so far. They have toiled. 98 for 9. Son is on the leg stump, appeal, and he's been given out. As you said, bowling straight. John picks up the number 10, and St. Lucia here are all out for 98 against the Dominicans. And really, this game is open, very much open. And just to let you know, you're looking at the Windward Islands under 15 cricket, sponsored here by the National Lotteries. And really, Dominica dismissing the St. Lucians here for 98 runs. Poetry 98. St. Lucia has been dominating this tournament for a number of years. But a good game here put together here by the Dominicans. The first half have been completed. And we would give you the stats in a little bit as the players comes off the park. St. Lucia dismissed for 98 here at Cumberland. Where the Dominicans would start their innings, and St. Lucia would do likewise in the field. So we'll take a break here. When we come back, we'll give you all the stats as to what went on this morning, and just to let you know that St. Lucia has been bowled out for 98. Just to welcome back to Cumberland Playing Field and to let you know that the umpires have said it's lunchtime here at Cumberland. Just to let you know what went on earlier this morning. Poyet, he was caught and bowled with Dylan John for 1. Nelson, he got 20 from 50 deliveries. Lewis, he got 3. He was caught. Jeremiah Thomas caught wicketkeeper bowl Pascal for 9. Aiden Scholar, he was caught chance Marshall by Elian Pascal, bowler Elian Pascal for 1. Nelon Davis got the next wicket of Stevens. Williams was caught Fontaine bowl Pascal for Duck. Sheldon Willie not out 25, the skipper from 74 deliveries. Nathaniel Joseph bowl Aiden Burton for Duck. And Jean Claude and Emmanuel was run out for 2. Also, Caleb Charles was LBW Dylan John for 4. That's it, batting for St. Lucia. They were all out for 98. Bowling for Dominica. Fontaine, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 25 runs, 1 wicket. Devon John, 7.4 overs, 1 maiden, 16 runs, 2 wickets. Joshua Joseph, 5 overs, no maidens, 11 runs, 1 wicket. Elon Pascal, the pick of the bowler, 7 overs, 27 runs, and he picked up 3 wickets. Aiden Barton, he bowled 8 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs, and 1 wicket. And Nelon Davis, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 6 runs, and he got 1 wicket as well. So, it is lunch here at Cumberland, and just to let you know again, St. Lucia was bowled out for 98. We'll be taking a break here and return in the next 40 minutes or so, where St. Lucia would take the field and Dominica would try to get this 98 set by them here at Cumberland. As we take lunch here, we hope to have coverage, bringing coverage to you again in the next 40 minutes as we take a break here at Cumberland.
So welcome back to the Cumberland playing field here at the Northwestern Terrains of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where we have the Winlott Super 6 Under 15 cricket tournament being held here. And in this round, it's St. Lucia who's taking on Dominica. And we see some very good shots there from the ITFX camera crew showing the Cumberland beach there, enjoying the ambience of picturesque view there. Earlier on, the St. Lucian took the crease. They batted first after Dominica won the toss and sent them to bat. They were able to muster 98, and they were skittled out in the 39th into the 39th over. And just a little bit of time before we could see the first ball being bowled here from the St. Lucians. The Dominicans are out, and it's Davis and Fontaine who will be taking strike here. Caleb Charles, so I've opened the attack for St. Lucia on many times, will do battle. So the first ball of the lunch. Well, it's Barton and Davis who have opened batting. We have not seen the captain Fontaine this time. It's normally the one to open the innings for Dominica. And Dominica will look to get their second win here, which will put them, well, they are already on top of the table with some good standings. This one is played out to cover. And this post-lunch session will see the better of the wicket for the Dominicans to bat on, and I believe that's one of the reasons why they have opted to bowl first, so that as the sun beats here at Cumberland, the moisture evades and that the batting becomes easier. And in the commentary box with me, we still have Kenroy Martin, who've been doing the bulk of the commentary for all of his time since retirement. Kenroy, how are you, man?
I'm good, my brother. Nice to be here in Cumberland as usual. And nice to see these youngsters playing cricket here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In for a pretty good game here this afternoon between Dominica and St. Lucia. St. Lucia being bowled out for 98 and Dominica looking to get 99 to go on top of the table.
And it will be important that St. Lucia get all the inroads in terms of wicket. If they are to, this one is played down the leg side, a full toss down on his pad. I believe it will have the legs to reach to the boundary this time. Yes, it does get there. The first boundary for Dominica, the first boundary for Barton, and the Dominicans off with the boundary.
Yes, a loose delivery there by Charles on the leg stump, and Barton just turning it nicely to square leg. And it just barely got to the boundary, but it got there. And 4 runs to him, 4 runs to Dominica. Good start for them. And really, to get 98, you need somebody to stick in. And one of these batters need to stick in and take Dominica over the line. But a bad delivery being dealt with accordingly.
So Charles will look to adjust his line very quickly. He attempted that Yorker, but just getting it wrong off radar. This time again on that leg side, whipped to it sweetly, but well fielded there. And if we look at the way Caleb approaches the run up, he have a smooth start, but as he approaches the crease, it appears as if he's somewhat stuttering to get to his mark.
Yes, and that is they have some small steps in his run up, and that kills the momentum to get to his delivery. Where he going to his bung and so on. So that kills momentum when you're a fast bowler. And he has to look at that as well. He has to be smooth and everything has to be walking in trajectory. And that is not happening for Charles there. He's having some stuttering within his run-up. So he's not actually getting the pace that he should.
So Davis will face them for the first time. So good length, much better length to the right-hander. So it's a right and left combination instead of the two left-handers which we are accustomed to see for Dominica. As the end of the first over comes to a close, it's 5 without loss.
Well, good start for Dominica here without losing a wicket early. St. Lucia scoring 98. And Burton and Davis, they have to set the tone for Dominica here as batters. Dominica looking to win this game and go into the finals. They have gotten some good bowling points early this morning, so that would have projected them up the table from where they were. So St. Lucia need to get some bowling points as well, some fast bowling points, and actually win this game to qualify for that finals.
And they have the support here. These St. Lucians have a very few supporters around, and I'm sure that the few supporters which are more parents of these younger ones will cheer them on. And it's not the first time we're seeing levels of cricket where the parents from these territories will traverse these islands with their kids. Shows a great network of support that they have to see that their kid or kids, catapult on to maybe the senior level. Joseph to take up River End. He compliments Charles in his opening attack as he looks to get his reader right. He'll be bowling to Bolton, the left-hander. So it'll be interesting to see what line and length he bowls at Bolton. This one is a bit short. So short delivery for a stop. I'm not too sure. He's looking to exploit that bounce again from that River End. There's a good bounce that comes off the track, and that's more so when you have the early morning moisture as a fast bowler, not at this level, at this time of the day, because you will not get that bounce as you will want. Down the leg side, first wide from the St. Lucians. The St. Lucians have been a very disciplined team in terms of the bowling. We have not seen as much wide as we would have seen with other teams. Not to specify any specific team, but most of the other teams have been very loose in terms of extras. And the St. Lucians have been really bowling undoubtedly a good line and length with their opening pairs, Charles and Joseph, throughout the tournament.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, against St. Vincent, they bowled about 32 extras, which was unacceptable by their coaches. But other than that, they have bowled pretty well during the tournament. Charles and Joseph. Joseph more of the slingy action, slides it on. Charles hits the deck and really cause the ball to take off. So two good youngsters here for St. Lucia bowling the ball up front. They have been rather disciplined in their approach. But they need some early breakthrough here, St. Lucia, if they are to restrict this Dominican team from getting that 98. As you see that with some pace outside the off, stumping to the keeper's glove. Look like he's just getting into a spell here.
Yeah, and he's picking a rhythm. And the thing I like is the way, as you made mention, to his slingy action. It's more so like he's doubling his hands, and that too can be a confusion for the batsman, not adjusting to the pace of the bowler.
So it does reminds us of Adam Sanford out of Dominica. Could remember batting Adam Sanford as a teenager, really, in Dominica. From the Carib territory, strong fella. Really strong, extremely strong was Adam Sanford.
Hits the bat very high.
Yeah, man, and he came in and his hand came over twice and it flew off the pitch. This one is nicely whipped off his pads. It's getting close to the fence, into the fence for 4. So the second boundary of this innings, a loose delivery on the leg stump. And really, Burton just flicking it off his pads into the fence for 4 good looking runs all along the ground.
Yeah, and I like the way he played that shot. He did not try to overhit it. He just caressed with the whatever pace there is there from Joseph. And he was able to play it wide of the man at fine leg and got value for his shot as he brings his second over to an end at 10 without loss.
St. Lucia bowling from the pavilion end. He'll be bowling to Davis, who haven't got no strikers yet. First delivery for him. Tongue the leg side. He'll discipline Charles. Wide signal by the umpire. St. Lucia has to be very careful as to how they go about this attack. St. Lucia. Dominica has already marched on to 11 without loss. The highest total so far is 110. They would love to have that today. Good delivery on the pads. Son forward, just turning it off his pads to the man at mid-wicket. Charles just bowling a little bit straighter there, just a little bit straighter. And keeping things in check here for St. Lucia. Have not been put under any pressure like they had this morning and really collapsed to 98. This one is just wide outside the off stump. The umpire will sing like that now. So 1 more to the total, 12 runs to Dominica. It doesn't matter how these runs come, Dominica would welcome them.
Well, they should, as they are part of the game, they are part of the total, but the St. Lucian has to be very disciplined quickly. It's not a mammoth total. It's something that they need to curtail the batsmen of Dominica quickly too, and see how best they can get wicket. So this one is much better. And,
over the years, the Dominica team has been a fighting team, really. They have never come to any cricket game and lay down. From my experience with the Dominica team, they have always fought, no matter what position they're in. They are fighters, and they are not easily defeated. So I think that this team would have the same mentality as well. As another delivery is outside the off stump, the umpire has nothing to do with that one. Goes into the keeper's glove. The score remains on 12 without loss. Dominica in reply to St. Lucia's 98. They are 12 without loss. At the crease is Burton and Davis for Dominica, and with the ball in his hand is Charles.
So he's probing that outside the off-stump line, but this time just a bit too wide. You've been a coach yourself, Martin. What sort of work can you see be done to Charles to help him to bring to that standard of international level? He's a raw material of a good pace bowler. He has what it takes, all the pedigree in place. But what do you think would you tweet or would you add? to help him get to that standard?
Well, it's a learning process for him. I think he just needs to get his run-up right and be comfortable with it. The chips that he have inside there is kind of killing his momentum when he gets to the crease for delivery. So that is something that you have to look at. But I always think that a player should develop naturally.
Right. So you're saying if that works for him, you let him go with it, or?
Yeah. Well, you've seen from what I'm seeing here, his momentum stops when he starts chipping. So he doesn't have that burst of energy when he gets to the crease. He could develop more pace when that happens, and his direction and length could be much better as well. This one is just played with a soft hands down to third man. The man from backward point runs around and field. Another run to them. The Dominicans goes up now to 14.
So it brings Davis off the mark as well. I'm not too sure if being the premium fast bowler for St. Lucia, you have been playing. Yesterday was the only rest day that they had, and you have been always opening the attack. I'm not too sure if fatigue would be a part of his issue, why he's somewhat struggling to get that now. So another wide.
Well,
so it brings it over to an end of over number 3. The St. Lucians really in need of wickets. The Dominicans, they are 15 for without loss.
yeah, good reply by the Dominicans so far. 2 overs have been bowled, 3 overs that is, and they are now 15 without loss. A good solid partnership so far between Davis and Burton for Dominica. We have not really seen them come to the fore with the bat, really, and today is the day that they could do that. But these two look good. They look compact. They look technically sound as well.
Well, it was more the captain Fontaine and Barton would have started the innings. So they really switched things up to start with Davis instead of the captain himself.
Well, that could happen. They are in a must-win situation and they want the captain to play a critical role. And they probably just dropped him down the order so that he could assess things and really try and bring his team home in this game. It's another full delivery by Joseph. Full length. Just digging it out is Davis.
Yeah, and I like Davis. I like his approach. When you have ball in hand, he plays very tentative and bowls very tentative. Now he's batting, and his approach seems like he's been batting there for a long time, and he knows what the captain and the team is required of him. Barton doing the bulk of the scoring, another wide down the left side from the St. Lucians. They have to be very tidy here. And Barton doing the bulk of the scoring, and you're seeing turning over the strike to Barton. Davis in himself is not trying any rash shots. He's just bringing the bat down to make sure that bat and pad close together, defending his stumps. He's not playing at the loose deliveries. So clearly, he's there with a man with a mission.
Instead, he's just allowing that one to come on to the bat very nicely.
Something like a Kane Williamson.
Very excellent cricketer he is. Kane Williamson. He's my pick of the leaders of today. Excellent cricketer. He takes over from Fleming, one of the better captains I've seen in world cricket. So New Zealand New Zealand has really produced some top leaders. That one is guided down to third man. Sweetly getting close to the fence. It goes into it now. And that was purposely played. Soft hands down to third man. 4 runs to Davis. 4 runs to Dominica. Excellent shot being played by him.
And a again, it tells me how compact this youngster is. And the previous delivery played directly to the fielder at goalie area. And he just played a bit later this time and was able to pass the man at first slip and the goalie region and got value for a shot. No third man in place, 4 runs for Dominica, 4 to Davis.
So St. Lucia not having the best of starts here. Really have to look at their game. And what is important for them is that who do you go to? Who do you turn to win this game for you, St. Lucia? You have not scored enough runs, really. In my opinion, 98, that should be easy pickings. But then 1 or 2 wickets could put you in the ascendancy. You know the batting lineup of these teams in this tournament. So 2 or 3 wickets, you could really be in a good position of winning this game. But first, you have to have wickets, and it does it again nicely. Down to third man, seems like a shot that he favors. Picks up another single. But these two are batting smartly here for Dominica, knowing that they want to defeat the champion St. Lucia, and to do so they need to set a foundation. The score moves up now to 21 without loss, and we are into the over number 4 here at Cumberland playing field, and the sun comes back out with us as we see it right across the playing field. Comes out in all its glory, probably shining on Dominica.
Well, we're seeing that Bolton through that single a bit of grimace and into his limping. So this one is
beautiful
struck
shot
face down the ground. This could go close to the rope and cause some problems for the St. Lucia. It goes over the rope now. Another boundary for Dominica. Good batting from Bolton. Good batting from Davis.
Yes, that's a full toss really, and he dealt with it accordingly, hitting it back straight along the ground. Really back past the bowler, past the man at mid-on. He tried to stop it, but he had too much speed on top of it, and the outfield assisted him as well into the fence for 4 beautiful runs there by Bolton, and he continues to play well here for Dominica. This one, he just opens the face and runs it to third man, picks up another single. So the runs are coming here for Dominica.
And this is because the wicket is not any demonic way, and the batting will get easier. And that was good play, well played there by Bolton. It just allowed that ball to ride the bat off. And just a slight misfield from the man at first slip. And they were able to, Davis was backing up very well, called through for a single, and yeah, got through home safely.
What was evident in the St. Lucia's or in the Dominican bowling innings, their first 20 overs were bowled by pacers. All pacers. They got the pacers out of the way. And Pascal, he picked up 3 wickets in his spell. But the question is, St. Lucia, do you have the luxury to do that?
And again, it comes back to the wicket. The wicket is not one that you could extort pace on a second innings track. It is one for the pacers to use in terms of the first innings, because what the batsman will be looking at is pace coming onto the bat. It is not going to give you from the first innings because of how generally. However, after that, once the wicket is exposed to sun, I believe that quickly St. Lucia will have to introduce spin here, because spin from here on can prove a difference in the game.
Yeah, it can. But what St. Lucia needs as well is bowling points from their fast bowlers. So that will play on their mind as well. Even though you win this game, you may be in a position where you're still behind the 8 ball because you did not get those fast bowling points. So you have to cash in on the fast bowling points and also win the game.
Well, all things happening out there. Again, another warning here for Charles not to run in that danger area. You do not want to be spoken to too often by the umpire, because that could speak a lot of jeopardy for you.
It's a good delivery there by Charles.
Got his bat down in time.
Yeah, Burton, full face of the bat, kept a little bit low as well. So that's something you have to be mindful of going forward. The sun is really baking on the wicket here now. Things has dried out tremendously after this morning. Having a little tennis ball bounce to start proceedings. This one is driven sweetly back to the man at mid-off. came out of the middle of the bat real nicely, sounding sweetly from here.
Yes, and what the thing that the St. Lucians did, they brought the mid off a bit straighter, just behind, just because it's just behind the bowling arm of the bowler. So as straight as that was, he wasn't able to get any runs for a shot.
St. Lucian's rather quiet. This one is short and he pulls it straight to the man at mid wicket who misfields. Things not really going the way of St. Lucia here. And when these things do happen in cricket, you could tell where the game is going. But fortune favor the brave. 26 without loss. We're into over number 5. Dominica looking for a target of 98. They have batted nicely here in the 5th over. They are already up to 27 without loss. And the opening partners, Burton and Davis, have done a tremendous job so far. There's a slip, a backward point, a cover, short extra cover, a mid-off, a mid-on, square leg, and a mid-wicket and a man at fine leg. Davis is right behind of that. Compact, as the textbook would say, elbows high. Everything balanced nicely. That brings the end of the over. 5 overs been bowled. And Dominica, in reply to St. Lucia's 98, they are 27 without loss after 5 overs. For St. Lucia from the river end. Bowling to Burton. Shot and it goes for a pull. Hitting him somewhere high on the hand there, really. Showing some disgust. Think he's probably disappointed. Probably disappointed with what just occurred. Really. St. Lucia. This one is outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. And St. Lucia needs to have something happening now for them. Dominica 27 without loss. We're into over number 6. Batsman here looking rather solid. Good batting surface. Good outfield. St. Lucia needs something to go their way. Joseph runs away. And he bats that solidly. That hits the bat solidly. And he's right behind of that. Is Burton. Looking solid as a rock. Just to remind you, you're looking at Windward Islands cricket on the 15 tournament being played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This one is a good delivery outside the off stump, left alone by Burton. This tournament is sponsored by the National Lotteries of the Windward Islands. Played in St. Vincent under the auspices of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Cricket Association. This is the Super 6 tournament on the 50 overs per side. And to remind you that there's a game being played in Park Hill as well. That also is a National Lotteries facility. This one is driven up to the man at cover. No run.
And Martin talking about the development of players and how much it has been an integral role for the parents to be a support. We have a father of Daniel Lord, Vincent Lord. He's traveling with the team. We say good afternoon to you. So how are you?
I'm good.
Good. Is it your first time to St. Vincent or to?
Yeah, that's my first time to St. Vincent.
How are you enjoying it so far?
So far, it's good.
Good. You've been traveling with this St. Lucia team since the start of the tournament. I've seen you wrong. What do you think of the performance of St. Lucia so far?
It's good. The batting have been solid except from today. I don't know what's went wrong, but to me they should be able to perform a lot better. Maybe I would say tiredness, you know.
They are the defending champion, and do you foresee them going into the finals, or would you hope for them to go to the finals?
Well, I'm hoping for them to go to the finals, but in my personal opinion, to me, there was not enough runs scored, you know, playing against Dominica, because I remember we watching Dominica played, and I know Dominica is a very dominant team, you know, and I see St. Lucia coming good. You know, but I was expecting more runs from our players.
Good. So let's get into the part of the aspect of the parenting and how you prepare your son to come into a tournament like this, mixing preparation with academics. What was your role as a father to him?
Well, I am a cricket player myself, and I love the game. And Daniel always say he wants to be an opening batsman. Watching at the West Indies when we play cricket in the late 70s, 80s, and at the partnership with Gordon Greenidge, Desmond Haynes, and the West Indies have lost that, and he always feel that he could replace those guys to score some runs, and I encouraging him to play the game, and I think he will be successful.
So you are looking forward for his success, but in terms of a parenting from the side of academics, how do you see him balancing that? Is he doing well? Is it that you as a parent have to ground him at times to say, okay, listen, put down the bat, you're not doing well in school, or what?
Well, in parenting and his academics, we give him a program which he has to do his schoolwork, make sure he do his schoolwork. So what we do, he practice every day, and after practice he takes a half-hour break and go into his schoolwork, you know, and we are sure that he carry out his schoolwork.
And getting to be able to mix and socialize with the other teammates, how has that been for him? I know some of you are from different parts of St. Lucia. Where in St. Lucia are you from?
Grozile.
Grozile. So you're from Grozile. There are other persons from different areas of St. Lucia. How was it is it for him to gel with the other members of the team?
Well, he played with the grassroots and John Eugene, and most of the time he have been with grassroots. So grassroots have players from different parts of the island, so they're able to be camaraderie and able to talk to each other.
Well, I do hope and wish that St. Lucia will go on to win this tournament and to defend their crown, not to win, but to defend their crown. And wish you and Mr. What's this? Sorry? Crafton all the best, and the entire St. Lucia. Those in Grozile, anybody want to say hi?
Well, I would say hi to my mom and my co-workers back home, which works from Lord and Associates. So.
And you're sure that they're watching some cricket and.
Yeah, they do watch cricket.
Well, wish you all the best, and may your team be victorious in this match.
I hope so. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So, thank you there, Mr. Lord. Another wide from the St. Lucia opening pair as we St. Lucia need all the wicket here. Dominica 27 without loss. Good partnership so far. One of the best opening stand we have seen for them in the tournament so far. This one. An excellent play there by Davis. Just allowing that ball to come onto the bat at the end of the over. Over number 7, it's 26 without loss.
There you have it, an interview with the parent, one of the parent out of St. Lucia, actually describing as to what they normally do in preparation with their child to come to St. Lucia. Support of parents are pretty important as we go into over number 8. Swan is outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. We didn't miss much cricket, as you can see on the screen. As we welcome back Keswick Williams into the commentator's booth. Welcome back, Kes. Hope you had a healthy lunch.
I did. Actually, after I finished eating, felt like I want to sleep. It's just a little bit of, guess I just need a little rest. I do work hard, Martin, so the body needs a bit of rest sometimes.
Do agree with you there. This one is another good delivery outside the off stump. Wide signal by the umpire. Outside the off stump. So score goes up by 1 to 27. Good platform being laid here by these two batters out of Dominica. Burton and Davis. First time for the season, Davis has been elevated to the top. But he has worked out pretty nicely here for Dominica. They're in pursuit of a target of 98. They need to get 97. Burton is solidly behind of that one. Looks the path. The sun is with us and there's a cooling breeze coming across the playing field. St. Lucians are rather quiet, still hoping for something good to happen.
Well,
interesting times here.
They have been hitting the areas that they should hit. So in terms of looking for that opportunity to create an early in role, they're surely doing that. They're doing what they need to do. It's about being patient and just continue to hit those errors. Surely they will get a breakthrough sooner or later if they continue to hit those errors that they have been hitting so far.
Joseph around the wicket. This one is driven sweetly up to the man at short extra cover. Burton standing tall and just punching it. Slender figure he is, with the number 7 on his back. Seems to be a cricketer who can do basically anything on the field, Burton. He bowls, he keeps, he bats. An excellent fielder as well. So a lot of promise there, a lot of potential. This one is a full delivery. Probably disappointed with that one. Really could have done better. But it is what it is. That brings the man at short extra into play. So 29 without loss. Dominica looking to get 97 to win this game. They had a good time with the ball. And this one is hitting the outer portion of the bat. It's a full delivery. And it rushed down to the third man. Came off the outer portion of the bat. The over comes to an end. So the score moves up now to 30. 30 from 8 overs. 30 from 8 overs. Dominica needed another, 69 runs to get to win this game, and actually seems as though they would push themselves into the finals. St. Lucia need to get some wickets to get themselves back into this game here at Cumberland, as the two fast bowlers operating for St. Lucia, Charles and Joseph. The sun is out in all its glory. Lovely breeze blowing across the playing field. And really, Keswick, your thoughts on this game so far? The approach of Dominica, St. Lucia getting 98. Where do you see this game going from here?
Well, clearly, Dominica looks in control. I mean, they should win this game easily. But at this level, we realize that they take a lot of overs to get in. Being able to score seems very difficult for these under 15 players as well. Restrictions in terms of stroke making as well are wrong. this Dominica team yesterday. Day before yesterday in the last game. Somewhat difficult. The score runs off loose deliveries, which is good. Still can't seem to really score off good deliveries, and that is something that they need to implement into their batting. Lucia, on the other hand, we saw this morning, they have a wider array of strokes, so their stroke making is a lot better than all the other teams that we have seen in this tournament.
So there's a change of bowling here from the pavilion end. Skipper Willie comes into the attack for St. Lucia. Medium pacer, looking for a breakthrough. Dominica has gone on to 30. Willie starts, squeezes that one out to backward point. Well, third man area. So Skipper Willie looking to do the job. He had a good knock with the bat for his team. Willie runs away from us. Burton just turning his wrist on that one to mid-wicket. Full delivery. Really looks the part, Burton. Nice.
A question that I've asked yesterday, Martin, is over the years, we have seen our under 15 cricket deteriorate to somewhat. It's like we have seen a lot better probably 6 years ago. And even when I used to play, I'm sure when you used to play as well, Martin, the level that you guys used to play at the under 15 stage was way higher than what we're seeing here now. Any reasons why you think that our under 15 level has deteriorated so badly?
Yes, as the umpire signal wide, another one to the Dominican score. There are several factors. I can speak of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where cricket in the primary schools have not been played for a while. And that is where you have the grassroots cricket. That's where you have the bulk of your cricketers coming through. They have not been cricket in the primary schools for a while. It has been. So there's a first wicket. So Willie coming into the attack, and Burton, who has looked very good for Dominica, tried to go over the top and only finds a man at short extra cover. Dominica have lost their first wicket, that of Burton, and they are now 31 for 1. A good wicket for St. Lucia here.
First attacking stroke really didn't really get a big chunk of the bat there, just finding the man at cover. Both batters walking off. This is a double wicket. Davis just walking off and speaking to his fellow batter who lost his wicket. Maybe have a chat with his captain Fontaine, who is walking in now. Probably give him a bit of information about the wicket. Sorry, about the pitch, I should say.
Probably Davis telling his skipper it is swinging both ways.
Talking about swinging both ways, I can remember one player walked in, faced one delivery. After being clean bowled, walk out to tell the next batter, listen, be careful. He's swinging it both ways after facing one delivery, Martin.
And what a delivery that was.
Well, I guess it had some corners in the air, because I don't know how he's gonna see it swing in and swing out from one delivery. And I believe it was a straight one. He just missed it.
Well, he would have to tell us what he saw. He said it went both ways. Probably reverse sweep, then hit the wicket and swung.
Well, I think the both ways he was talking about is two things. That ball was so good, it's either it bowled me down or hit my pads. Both ways I would have been out.
That's just the way it is. Our skipper Fontaine takes his guard and he's now ready for Willie. So skipper, captain to captain. Oh, how Willie would love to have this wicket of Fontaine, one of the key players for Dominica. 31 for 1. Looking for a total of 99. This one is playing forward comfortably, really look compact with the first delivery is Fontaine. And as we had discussion prior to cricket and how it's just falling off really. And there are several factors really that we could talk about. The primary school cricket, the community used to be a very big factor in the cricket there where they are not involved anymore. The clubs in the areas and
North
so
Leeward
on.
under 15 as well that used to be played.
Clusters in North Leeward, North Windward, Central Leeward, Kingstown, St. George's. They had clusters of cricket
We can sing
all around the country.
We can actually single out a lot of under 15 cricket that's a goner here in St. Vincent. They had the zonal under 15 as well that used to be played around St. Vincent. So there's a lot of cricket that's a goner here in St. Vincent that would have really impacted our under 15 level.
I could remember Keswick playing cricket in school at the house level. Green house, blue house, red house. We compete against each other.
What house were you in, Martin?
Green.
in my day, green house was the losing house.
Well, sorry for that.
I was a part of blue house.
In my school, green was top.
And if you hear I was a part of blue house, you know blue house would have been the champion when it comes to cricket.
Yeah. Really good competitive cricket. And that is where you had persons playing cricket and then you could have seen the talent and actually go and pick them out and say, I want you to play for my school. I want you to play for my team. The green house, the blue house, the red house, the yellow house. You have 4 teams playing in one school.
Actually, in my day, the sports teacher was a part of blue house.
Yeah.
So as long as he saw some ability, you're going to go to blue house.
Joseph continues that one, had some pace on it. Coming through, the St. Lucians have found some life, some energy as they start clapping and cheering on their fast bowler. That wicket brought some life to them. Davis taps away. So there we have had a lot of these things have gone missing in the cricket, Keswick, and where we have parents used to be involved even more than they're involved now. Could remember playing cricket and the whole of the village would have been there, whether it's a work day, yes or no. They come to support their boys and the park would have been filled, and if you do well, you would have gotten $5 or $10. Put that in your pocket. You know, those are sort of encouragement.
I got a lot of 5s and 10s back in the day.
Of course.
I used to be the man.
Yeah.
I used to be the man back in the day with my little $5 in my pocket. A little incentive.
Yeah, Gummy School versus Belair. Western George, you know, that would have been a holiday. That would have been a holiday. So, really, those were the days when cricket was at its best. Unfortunately, the communities have disappeared. The support of the parents and those in around, the teachers who are really dedicated to us in our activities as well. This one is a good delivery. Lift. But well played by Davis as well.
Well, Joseph has been working up a little head of steam here ever since Fontaine get to the wicket. So Fontaine, probably one of the fastest in the tournament. Joseph is showing that, listen, Lucia have some pace as well.
Yeah, he's hitting that good area as well. Just in front of the batter, bounce with some pace. Again.
Good lift.
Showing some serious aggression here is Joseph. That brings you over to an end.
Falling in love with Joseph now. So I'm seeing 2 fast bowlers in the tournament that I'm liking so far. Joseph and John. JJ.
The J's are working, innit?
The J's are working.
Well, here at Cumberland, Dominica, looking for that total of 99. Yeah, signal that's the end of the power play. 10 overs have been completed. Dominica. 31 for 1. You have just lost the wicket of Burton, who was looking so good. Went for that shot over cover and only found the short extra cover in the way. Took an easy catch and was dismissed. Davis is still with him. Skipper Fontaine is yet to get off the mark as skipper Willie runs in looking for another scalp. Has gotten the breakthrough. So remember Willie yesterday day before yesterday bowling at Park Hill. He ran, bowl and ran straight back to his run up about 3-4 times. 6 balls he ran from there from his follow to straight back to his run up and start again.
That's called fitness. He's young. I'm not. Really good delivery. Beating the outside edge of Fontaine, the skip of Dominica. But I'm very impressed. He looks like he's full of energy. Reminds me of Makaya Ntini, who used to play for South Africa back in the day. One of the best fast bowlers out of South Africa. He used to go to the training facility, and after training he will let the bus leave him and jog back to the hotel. The dedication. Fast bowler here looks or reminds me of Makaya Ntini. He hustles back to his mark and he's ready to go again.
Busy player he is. Little busy player he is. Good line and length outside the off stump. St. Lucia finding some life here after that wicket. 31 for 1. After the loss of that wicket, they have been stagnated here, haven't scored a run so far. So things just turning a little bit into St. Lucia's way. Really, Willie's skipper leading the way.
Looking at his action, looks a little bit like Stuart Broad. Gets to the crease in a hurry. Looks a busy bowler, full of energy, cheering on his men. But if you look at his action clearly, he runs in, get close to the stump, and has that slight wrong arm, something close to what you would see from a Stuart Broad, legend of England cricket. Love it. And with that action as well, he has that slight away movement, uses the angle. So really, really well done here. I like what I'm seeing from both fast bowlers from St. Lucia so far. So Willie, John, and Joseph so far. So WJJ has been doing a fantastic job today in the fast bowling department.
I think you're trying to spell your surname Williams in it.
Well, I'm doing a good job.
Look at some eyes, looking for some eyes and some L's.
Definitely. Definitely. I love what I'm seeing from the fast bowling department, especially here in Cumberland on a docile track that is more famous with spin bowling. We have seen a lot of fast bowling today, and I think that the St. Lucia fast bowlers looked really depart on this sort of pitch.
Yes, really, and I've seen both fast bowlers here from St. Lucia, Willie the skipper, and you have Joseph working up some pace here. The sun is up, the breeze is blowing, good conditions. They have to win this game, St. Lucia, and they're really fighting here against Dominica. This one is ill-directed down the leg side, just looking for a little bit extra pace, a little bit of extra pace there is Joseph, and that one sliding down leg and giving away an extra run. So it's a good time here. The game has just swung really well back to the St. Lucians. They have taken control after the loss of that wicket. Dominicans have really slowed down. Joseph, good delivery. Bounce. St. Lucia finding some life here out of this wicket. Hitting the good areas. Davis still negotiating well. He is drawing with his by his skipper Fontaine. This one is ill-directed again down the leg stump. That slingy action of Joseph just causing him to slide that down the leg side. But it came with some pace as well. So that takes the Dominican score up now to 34. 34 here at Cumberland as we head into the second power play here. Looking for that total, the magical figure of 97, the Dominicans. Good delivery again. And Davis is on top of that. Seems to have a very strong bottom hand is Davis. Punches it to the man at short extra cover, who does the feeling. St. Lucia, just a little spring in their steps. Good. That one is off some pace, beaten outside the half stump into the keeper's glove. Rushed him as well. A really top delivery there by Joseph. Really working up some pace here at Cumberland. He's not known for the pace in the afternoon, but Joseph is really extracting some pace out of this wicket here this evening. St. Lucian's cheering him on. Come on, boy, that's the sound. As he run past his umpire. Oh, ill-directed, probably over-enthusiastic. Sling it down the leg side. Another extra delivery. One more run to Dominica. Davis is not bothered. Doesn't threaten the stumps. Fontaine and Davis doing the battle here for Dominica. Things looking good here. Even Stevens at the moment. This one is short and he's punching it to the man at extra cover, Fontaine. Good stop. Good cricket all around. 35. 35 for 1, Dominica. Full delivery by Joseph, and Fontaine was on top of that. Down past him, and it runs into the fence for four glorious runs there by skipper Fontaine.
Pleasurable, Martin. We have seen some fantastic shots for the day. This time from Fontaine. Straight back past the bowler. This is what we want to see from these youngsters, some confidence.
This one is a lifting delivery outside the off stump. Good comeback there by Joseph. And really has bowled a really good spell. I think that's the last over in his spell. He's only allowed to bowl 6 overs. Restrictions, if I'm sure. But Dominica, 39 for 1. St. Lucia have completed over number 12. 12 overs. So I think that's the end of Fontaine's spell. Who would they bring from that end? I'm not sure. But the sun is out in all his glory here at Cumberland as Willie, looking for a second wicket, pick up that wicket off Burton. Been going caught at extra cover, trying to go over the top. Willie runs away from us. Oh, and Davis is right behind of that delivery. Solid as a rock. Saying I'm here to stay. Willie, very busy he is. Jogs back to his run-up. He's ready again to go. Number 8 is on his back. Some adjustments been made to the field. So I want to big up the national lotteries. Lovely facilities here at Cumberland. Another one at Park Hill, where St. Vincent and Grenada are in battle up there. Dominica and St. Lucia are in battle down here. Both playing field, both facilities are at the northern side, on the northern side of the islands, where they have produced a lot of cricketers. Could remember cricketers from this area. Under 15 was very strong. Very strong under 15 players came from this era. Jules Anthony was totally responsible for that at that time. May his soul rest in peace. A soldier he was. There's now the Jules Anthony Cricket Academy, named after him.
Actually, the tournament as well that's been played here in North Leeward is named after Jules Anthony. I think he's someone that should be given an N at this Cumberland playing field, like the Jules Anthony N, when it comes to what he has done for North Leeward cricket and culture as well in North Leeward. Sports and culture, he has done a lot. Hails from Chimuka, and a fortuitous edge down to the third man boundary. Just a single. Davis just taking it wrong, taking his time. I mean, as long as they stay at the crease, it doesn't matter how long it takes. They would win the game. Just 12 overs, and that brings the end of the over. Single to end that over. It is now 40 for one of 13 overs. Just 59 runs to get off 222 balls. The current run rate is 3, and the required run rate is just 1. So they are above the required run rate. So they're sitting nicely. As long as they continue from here, they would win the game. So St. Lucia needs to take wicket, but they're taking an island sip before they go back to battle.
Yes, and with that island sip break, we would have a break here as well in the commentator's booth.
So welcome back here to the Cumberland playing field. As you see the shot there from the ITFX camera crew showing Hollywood, part of Cumberland here. That little area is designated to persons who are affected in the 2013 flood. Just about 10 years ago, Keswick, and those persons were relocated by the government of St. Vincent and Grenadines to that area. So,
Can you remember anything from that flood, Morris?
oh, it was very devastating. I'm sure. That night, December 24th, I slept in Barely because the road impasse was that bad that I couldn't really go much further to get back home. So,
I think you were sleeping in the same house, Morris.
yes, yes.
We couldn't get to Spring Village because of all the
Yep.
because of all the rain, embankments, and all of that. So we got stuck in a neighboring community called Barley. But it was such a scary night.
So after the jinx break, the St. Lucian starting back with left arm spin here. But Davis, who is about his walk, knows what he wants to do. Is defensive all the way.
We want to shout out to the camera crew here, ITFX. They have been doing a wonderful job so far for St. Vincent cricket.
So it's down the left side. Wide signal there by umpire. So Williams, left arm spinner Jenny Williams, taking the attack. So Davis, he's on 7, Keswick. Been really looking at things very watchful. Don't have a lot of runs to get, but he's just maybe playing his form in the likely event you have to advance to the finals here.
Well, I'm hoping that he's playing to the situation. Because what I would like to see more of is these under 15 players being able to score when it's in their era. So far, I haven't seen a player that score off a specific era that you could see this player likes it here. Whenever it's here, he's comfortable. Looks like a lot of these batters are restricted in terms of stroke making. Dot ball to finish the end of the over there. Score is now 41 for 1.
So 41 for 1. The Dominicans pursuing 99. They require some 58 more runs. And, very good over rate at this time. Not one that they want to trace down too heavy. And in the pursuit, they lose a lot of wickets. So the opening pace bowler Sheldon comes back from his commentary booth, and he started the over at the river end. He's really picked up a rhythm now, even going into the water break. He's looking with his arm angle to carry that ball across Fontaine. Fontaine being the captain. Second time he's playing for Dominica in the under 15 level. So he will have a bit of experience with him. Know what to expect here on this track. Second time he's playing on this track, batting. So I'm expecting that he should be able to adjust now. This one is played firmly down the ground. No run. So, a dead ball there. As we see, the sun Keswick is really stinging itself here. And a lot of covers has been taken. And it will require a lot of island sips. And I know where the sun sets here, you don't really gonna get this ease of the sunset for now until about after 6 Kes.
Well, Morris, where I'm sitting is very cozy, cool and comfortable. So I'm not really feeling the sun. It's just really cool here and a little breeze blowing across every now and again. So I'm very comfortable at the moment.
So brings the 14th over number 15 to a close, 42 for 1. And see boat sailing across the oceans. To continue, very synonymous surname to Keswick Williams, but not in the pace bowler arena, spinning at this time. But you, Keswick, to start things off, you started as a spin bowler, and you end up playing bowling, fast bowling. Can you, for our viewers' sake, as this one quiet, for the sake of the viewers who wants to know more about our international pace bowler, where did it started for you?
Well, Morris, I started my cricket career as an off spinner. Learned a lot. From
At what level? And that was
under 15 level.
Under 15 level.
Started as a off spinner who could have hold his bat a bit. I learned a lot from my uncle in Delroy, Sam. He was an off spinner himself at the under 15 level.
He plays very hard.
Exactly, and then I learned as well from Conroy Ryan, nickname or alias as we will say here, Gagad Abuja. God rest his soul, he passed away last year. I've learned a lot from him as well. So playing the under 15 tournament that Martin mentioned earlier, the Scotia Bank under 15 tournament, and then the St. Vincent Cooperative under 15 tournament that was played here in Windward. I used to be off spinner, and I used to bat as well.
But were you part of the school kiddies cricket academy?
I've never played kiddies cricket. Kiddies cricket came around when I left primary school, and I went to secondary school. I went to the Peter Bodell Secondary School. And that's the end of the over. Dot ball to finish is 42 for 1. Still need 57. And as I was saying, Morris, when I started to play under 19 cricket, I started to learn how to bat a bit more. And then I started to open the batting for the Peter Bodell Secondary School and bowl off spin. And then every Sunday, we used to train at the Spring Village playing field. And then you'll find Reginald, you'll find the same Conroy Ryan, Michael Joseph, one we used to call XC, and these guys we used to train every Sunday. Wollaston Stapleton, who played for St. Vincent as well. And we used to only have spin bowlers there. And one day I decided, let me try bowl a little bit of pace to see what would happen. And then Jagai Jeffrey, God rest his soul as well, passed away as well. I decided a little bit of accident on the playing field, sneaking a single there, but you have to worry about the players. I hope he's okay. He is okay.
Again, it comes again to communication, because here's a ball trickling down the mid-off region, and the two fielders came across. No one said leave, dummy, mine, anything of that jargon in the game. And there you have a head-on collision. But it appears that they are okay. And the umpire have checked them for the concussion protocol. Yes, so there you go, signaling for the medical personnel. And it
looks fine.
Yeah, it
looks
appears
okay.
to be fine.
Medical will always run onto the field and do his.
Yeah, you have to be
check,
very cautious these days,
especially when it comes to
head-on collision. And a very youngster, very young.
Anything
lad
that happens on the field when it comes to head-on collision, always find the medical team will run out.
Yes, so he's off the field. He's taken to get medical check. So the substitute fielder is on. And you were giving me a bit of your background.
Yeah, Morris. So the Sunday I decided to start doing a bit of pace bowling, and I realized for some reason it was coming through well. And then I made St. Vincent on the 19 team, and I was more of a top order batter and a spinner.
Batter, you said?
Batter. Not joking, batter. On the under 19 level, I actually played for St. Vincent more of a batter than an off spinner at that time, because I was scoring some runs. In school cricket, you would hear my name every single game that my school play. You would hear my name over the radio, scoring runs and taking wickets as well. So I went to trials for St. Vincent, and Hector at that time was probably one of the most prolific under 19 batter in St. Vincent. He was batting in nets, and I ran in and hit him on the head.
There was no concussion protocol
There was
at that
no
time.
concussion protocol at that time.
And if you hit somebody in the head at the time, it was
just a joke.
Right.
So Ertish Jack at that time, who was the head coach of that team, God rest his soul as well, he passed away a few years ago. He saw when I hit him in his head, and then he was like, who did that? Who just ran in and bowl? And I said, it was me. He said, I want you to do it again. Ran in, do it again. And he said, listen, for this tournament, you will not spin the ball. You will pace the ball. Went into that game, first game as a fast bowler, picked up 4. I opened the bowling with Dillon Johnson, who just came back from Sri Lanka at that time. Him and Dillon Johnson played for West Indies under 19 in the under 19 World Cup in Sri Lanka. He had just came back, so I share the opening stance with him opening the ball, and from there the rest was history.
Interesting.
Never regret turning into a fast bowler. It's a lot of hard work.
This one is sweetly driven. The previous delivery, the thing I like about this shot, even though it was a full delivery, he pierced the gap. The previous delivery, he got it straight to the man at cover. But this one is just similar, but did not hit the ground. And he was able to thread it through and got value for his shot. 4 more runs.
Surgically placed Morris between both fielders at cover and mid-off. Even though it was a full toss, to pierce the gap like that must be a good shot, and then come back and play full defense. As I mentioned, they don't need to do anything out of the way. They just need to keep their wickets and take it around. Not a lot of runs left. Just have to keep knocking it around as a change of feel is being made. Mid-off back to long off and bringing up deep mid-wicket. So deep mid-wicket has gone to square leg, and the square leg feeler is now at the fine leg region. Fontaine again, just pushing that one down to mid-off, knowing that the mid-off feeler is now at long off. Just easily punched down to mid-off, taking up a single, and a single to end that over there, Morris. And it's now 48 for 1.
So welcome back here to Cumberland, and St. Lucia, the Dominica team, slowly going 48 for 1. 48. Good going by Fontaine. Fontaine is on 12, and Davis, he's on 8th so far. So seeing Williams taking up the attack again from the river end with his spin, left arm spin. This one is well played with some diligence, and I like the way Fontaine is playing. He's playing on its merit, and that is critical in this version of the game. As much as there is 50 overs, you still have to play the ball within its merit. Williams getting that ball to turn slowly, and Davis, who have been very watchful there. And so this one beaten outside the air stump. Beaten outside the air stump. This one, Davis. This one is two mid wicket. It will get to the fence at this time. Well, I'm not too sure. The fielder just stopped it. Well, he's now signaling to the umpire for 4. He's now signaling a 4. Well, a welcome 4 by Davis. The first one we've seen in his innings so far. Williams, he moves on to 12.
Not something that you would have seen from him throughout his innings. Guess he was getting a bit tired there of blocking. Takes a swing at it over to mid-wicket. Picks up a 4.
Well, it was a freebie. It was a full delivery, and he capitalized quickly. It's not all the time a batsman could hit a full toss, but that one was there today.
That's the thing that I'm scared and I'm worried about when it comes to to these under 15 players. I mentioned it early this morning. In the last game that the Dominica team played, another waff at it again. It was too full. Davis with some authority punching that one down to the long on boundary. Looks like you have opened up a can of worms, Morris.
Yeah, and Davis hearing that you're saying that, you know, he's very watchful over a period of time now, decide to let me just up the worm a bit. He sends it towards the sky. The last 2 deliveries, make maximum use of them. Well, last 3, sorry. Because the last, there was an extra.
Finish that over with a boundary. Takes the score now to 57 for 1. St. Lucia team looks like they are wondering what's next.
Well, what's next is wickets that's needed. Acquiring wickets, would you constantly change around your bowling or allow a bowler to settle into his rhythm?
Well, Morris, first of all, they need wickets, and you have to go to your wicket taking option. The bowler that more than likely will take your wicket, you need to go to him as much as possible. Your wicket taking option has to be the viable option to bowl to get you that wicket. Dot ball may help at this level, but what is more viable now is someone that take wickets. Dot ball may create the pressure, and with pressure brings wickets.
So change of bowling from this commentary booth end. Poet, it's bowling very well so far. So the spin attack of Poet, as he gets that one, is somewhat bringing it from the front of his arm, because somewhat of a not strange action, but his arm action is one that spreads very wide and deliver at a point from a high arm. This one down the leg side. Another extra.
Something that these under 15 guys have been struggling with throughout the tournament is the line.
Some 15 wides in the innings so far.
It is something that I'm not really too surprised of, Morris. Well bowled. Good flight. Davis playing around that one, inside the line of that one. Really well bowled. Finishing that over with a wicket. Neil Piette. Score is now 60 for 2.
Well, the mountainous rock of Dominica, that of Davis, who held the innings, glued it together, has just fallen crumbled, face here. And can that be opening of things here for St. Lucia to get get some wickets within and somewhat put the pressure back onto onto Dominica. 60 for 2. They requiring some 39. The new batsman. Lewis joins the crease. So he will join his captain. The captain is still there. This is most important for Dominica. So he will be very watchful as Williams continues his left arm spin. Another wide to the tallies of wide. So another 1 to the total. Making things easier for the Dominicans. And Keswick, there's a here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, a very unique culture called 9 Mornings, starting from the 16th here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Something that is only unique to St. Vincent and the Grenadines throughout the world. So I'm sure that a couple of these players may want to some of these players may want to attend some of these 9 morning activities to see what it's like.
9 morning activities is actually 9 days before Christmas. So it's the last 9 days before Christmas, the 9 morning activities, if my memory serves me right. Have you ever participated in any of those 9 morning activities? Because I know they're like sack races, there's curling contests.
Well, for the benefits of our viewers, what happened is that at about 4:35 in the morning, various communities around the country will come out and have cultural activities, performing, not in a competitive way to say win a significant prize, but for the spirit of the community and building the spirit of community unity. That is something that they do, and it has been a traditional something, so it's not new to us here, but for visitors that they over come to end here, the 20th over 60. As a matter of fact, I used to partake with my theatrical group, Agape Performance. Kevin Rodriguez, the director there, and we did many short skits on morning. Even in our local community here in Spring Village, I've chaired many of those 9 mornings and other communities throughout the country. So I look forward for 9 mornings. Some of them I've missed, having other commitments elsewhere outside St. Vincent.
And I know you're a man who was very frequent in Grenada.
Not as you are,
Spice Isle.
Not as you are, Keswick. But you will be taking part in 9 months, or will be just attending?
Well, Morris, I'm a guy that likes my sleep. I train very hard in the day, so I like to sleep. I'll get up probably about 5:30 to maybe go for a jog. When I need to go for a jog, or early morning jog, 5:30 is my wake up time. But in terms of getting up for 9 morning activities, I've never done it. Actually, haven't been home for Christmas for a while, Morris.
And for those who are questioning whether or not it will be streamed live, yes, 9 mornings are normally brought live here. One of the things I will guarantee that the 9 mornings it is alleged to say that 9 mornings in other communities than Kingstown is more fun, you know. But I am not the arbitrator of that. What I do know is that the community spiritedness is one that is always harnessed among the communities. A lot of lighting goes on among the communities. There are lighting competition. The business place with the best lighting, and all these things do happen. And so you will find a lot of activities will be going on this Christmas. So not only cricket that is here, and the St. Lucians biting piece by piece here in terms of the wickets for the Dominicans. I'm sure that the St. Lucians will need some more light here at Cumberland to really get things out for a victory here. Oh, this one is out. He's out stumped. Well, this is what I'm talking about. An extra bit of flair into the St. Lucian bowling, and they got the 3rd wicket to the route of stumping. So the Dominicans losing the 3rd wicket, that of yes, the outgoing batsman there. So Poet taking his 2nd wicket through the spinning route. And Dominica requiring just a 36 more. They require 36 more. And really need to see just 2 more wickets fall, and it could be a bit of pressure here for the Dominicans. But again, the captain is there. So again, the last ball of the over, Poet getting another wicket, and it brings the new batsman to the crease, Christmas Kesrick. Is it Christmas time for the Dominicans? As we were alluding to the Christmas activities, we're now seeing Christmas coming to the Dominicans in a rescue manner here. When I say rescue, they require some 36 more. So Williams to continue. Williams. So, what do you think is the approach now of the? Before you go, Kez, what is the approach should the Lucians take now, because they have got no 2 wickets in quick succession here?
Well, Morris, it's all about being attacking, because they need wickets, being attacking, but at the same time being consistent in terms of the line and line that they're bowling. That's the only thing that's going to get them wicket, consistency. So therefore, they have to be attacking, and while being attacking, they might go for a few runs here and there. So consistency will be very important. To feel a lot better than that, it's crazy. No effort being made by the fielder at square leg. You're young. Need to be more agile than that.
Well, it's unfortunate for the youngster. They want to place that pressure on him. So, see. End of the over, over number 22, 64 for 3.
Well, Dominica in pursuit of this 97, really. 64 for 3, 22 overs been bowled. And interesting times here. St. Vincent and the Grenadines versus Grenada. Grenada are now 64 for 4. Looking for a target of 98 or 96 against St. Vincent. They are 54 for 4. So interesting times here in between these two games, and the point standings are pretty close. I know Dominica would be happy because they got some fast bowling points this morning, about 6 wickets. So they have 2, 4, 6, 8, about 10. So they probably scored a point there, so that would take them up to 6.6. 6.6. That is even with their compatriots St. Lucia. And if they win this game, that would take them to the finals, really, Dominica.
Well, Dominica from here should, and I want to say should because they are in the ascendancy now. But the St. Lucians are chipping it away slowly. And they do not want to put themselves in a shell that they're not able to get runs. As this one, the Captain Fontaine punches it out to cover. Poyet is bowling very well. And he's getting that ball in the right area. And he has gotten 2 wickets so far. He's been one of the trump cards that the captain have resorted to. And clearly he has really answered the call.
Yeah, see, he's looked very dangerous when he flights that delivery. And the wicket prior to this one, he flighted that delivery just on the off stump and he went through the baton pad. I was just speaking about, I'm not seeing enough wicket taking deliveries, but he bowled that delivery and really got a really beautiful wicket bowling in between baton pad. He's bowling well. Poya. He was just apologizing the umpire. 5 penalty runs. I think the umpire have just signaled 5 penalty runs. Is that the signal I saw? 5 penalty runs.
Well, yes.
Unfortunate, but it has happened.
Well, I believe it's some communication because the scorers haven't changed the score in terms of the... Well, this one is heading down leg. So yes, you were right. 5 penalty runs have been issued. And he's got him. Christmas goes.
Well.
And he's signaling that that ball ricocheted off his tie pad.
St. Lucia would take that. St. Lucia would take that for sure. Christmas goes back to the pavilion. Caught wicket keeper. Bowl. Poyet picking up another wicket for St. Lucia.
For Poyet.
Yes.
He's really doing the damage here. St. Lucia requiring some 29 more runs with 6 wickets in hand.
Well, it's very important that the skipper remains there. If the skipper is to get out, then I really see some trouble here for Dominica. And how this game has changed. This umpire signaling 5 penalty runs. He came on the field. I think they came on the field without informing the umpire, and St. Lucia was penalized for that.
Yes, that's understandable. Discipline must be maintained
at all times.
Yes.
Well, that's how it is. St. Lucia just shooting themselves in the leg there somewhat.
And
responsibility
those
of the
could be
skipper.
5 critical runs.
Yes, it is.
Then had they not gotten that, they would have been 69 now for 4, which would have been a different scorecard.
Well, but that's how it is. The cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties. Poet just picking up wicket number 3. Passes the umpire again. Beautifully flighted delivery. Causing some problems here for the new batter. And he's looking very dangerous here, is Poet.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If Poet gets a chance to bowl at these new batsmen, he could speak problems. The captain Fontaine seems to be the one that understands. And you're not seeing where he's looking to get them off the strike early. He should be the one that retains most of the strike. And in doing so, he cannot be able to lose his wicket as bring over number 23 to an end. It's 70 for 4.
Well, it will show his maturity as well and how well he understands the game and his responsibilities as captain. Really, Dominica here, 70 for 4. They required to get a 97. 23 overs have been bowled. And really, a very interesting game here on hand. A wicket or two really could put Dominica under some serious pressure and make the outcome of this game a little bit different to what we saw earlier. Just being reminded of the St. Vincent game. St. Vincent got was 96. And the Grenada team are like 54 for 4. Well, and today is a very important day. Nobody knows who's qualifying. And if St. Vincent could win this game, it turns the table upside down again. Probably these two teams will end up in the finals. And Grenada and St. Vincent play again. Oh, how the table has turned. I tell you.
And that's the thing, Martin. When you have a game to win, you do not leave it in the back end. If you could capitalize on scoring on the runs, and this is where crucial running between the wicket, things like these short runs will be important. Every batter has to come to the party with the same agenda that they have to win. They have to win it in a time frame, and in doing so, capitalize on the singles, capitalize on the twos. Do not only wait on the boundaries, because they are far-fetched and they are far from coming.
Yes, I do agree with you there. Take the opportunities, run your singles. When the delivery is bad, dispatch it. Don't take too much risk. Dominica, that would be their plan here. But St. Lucia have really held themselves together here at Cumberland, fighting as champions do. Really, they're defending their championship stoutly.
Well, I did mention that just wondering if the Dominicans are aware of the position that they're in terms of getting the management to let them know what are required of them. So the new batsman that is coming in must be able to be given the message as to what to do, whether to stay with the captain, whether to go and attack the runs. And clearly, it appears that they are not aware what they are supposed to do out there. That they are just going there. They require some 27 more runs, and then clearly they're just playing rush shots.
Well, 27 runs seems very far away. things are pretty tight here for Dominica. But the good thing about it is that they have their skipper at the crease, who is the main ingredients for victory this evening.
Well, definitely. And then the St. Lucian captain, Willie, he has to really strategize clearly how he's gonna restrict these other 27 runs, because now he's trusting Poet again with another over. He has to bring back a pace bowler to get at least one to see what will happen, because you have broken the partnership between Davis, the second wicket partnership, and clearly, which is the third wicket, clearly there has to be something that you need to do. You always have to preempt and do not be reactive.
Well, the skipper has been the most successful fast bowler, so he might bring himself back into the attack. And remember that they have to complete, once you're bowling 50 overs, you have to complete 20. That's the requirement for the fast bowler, so you have to be careful as to how you go about your job. But their job here now is to bowl out Dominica. If they don't bowl Dominica out, Dominica would win this game.
Poet, 3 wickets to his name. Have really done some damage to the Dominicans' batting. Do you think it's too early to shield your batsman?
It is, and the skipper is giving responsibility to the others as well. It's pretty early to do that. The game has not gotten down to that point, so he's taking an early single and leave the rest up to the batter.
I was speaking in the sense of maturity.
Yeah,
you don't want to expose them too early to Poet. Poet has been bowling very well, and once that ball is flighted in the air, the other batsmen seems that they don't have a clue as to how that will drop, where it will go after that.
Well, the thing is, St. Lucia wants to bowl after the lesser batter. He gives a single away early, and then he bowls out after the other. That's delivery just a little bit too short, really, and could have been dealt with differently, but no run from that. So Poet continues to work hard here for St. Lucia. He really needs to pull it out. This one is flighted. Back to Poet. Feels off his own bowling. Really working hard he is. And another wicket here, could see the difference in this captaincy captaincy for Dominica and how he approach a game. He may be able to, or he may think he needs to shield all the other batters and then put himself in a hole and cause some problems. But that wicket is important for St. Lucia. So said, so done. So said, so done. Poet has picked up another wicket for St. Lucia, and Dominica on the ropes here. Skipper is still there, but Dominica on the ropes have lost a very crucial wicket here.
I could not have sensed why the captain would have exposed the new batsman to so much delivery in the over. Yes, you are the seasoned batsman. You have to take the responsibility and bat as much as possible. Clearly, you are seeing it. You are seeing the difference in the maturity of the batting. That, to me, is a lapse in concentration. Why would you expose them so early? Give him the fifth, and you have to start the shielding now. Clearly, you have to start the shielding.
Agreed. As I said, another wicket would cause him to do certain things differently. He has to take charge of the game, bat the majority of the overs, majority of the deliveries, if Dominica is to get through here. But 5 wickets down here, and they are 73 for 5. Dominica looking for that magic figure of 97, really. And this game is swinging in the balance here. It goes to Dominica, it comes back to St. Lucia, and really is left to be seen here at Cumberland.
Well, it appears when one falls here at Cumberland, one falls in Park Hill.
Well, ding dong, ding dong. It's Christmas. The bells are ringing.
It's really fun time here, and I'm still impressed at the way Poet is bowling. Do not take it away from him. He's really bowling very well, wicket to wicket, and that is what you want there as a spin bowler. Let the ball do the rest of the chalk. But clearly, Fontaine, the captain who is there, he has to take a bulk of this responsibility, even if you have to give them 2 balls in the over to defend.
Well, he's set here, Fontaine. He said Poirier has gotten 4 for 5 from 3.5 overs. A lot of overs to be bowled by Poirier. And Fredericks have just joined Fontaine. He's on 19 from 50. Oh, that's another delivery that's outside the off stump, flirting with danger there. That brings a successful Poirier over to an end. And that brings back Keswick Williams into the commentators' booth. Keswick, exciting times here at Cumberland.
Yeah, definitely. Before I went off, I was telling Morris what the St. Lucia needs to do is to be consistent, and they need to attack as well to try get wickets, because bowling dot balls would not help them at this time. And they creep in and they pick up a few wickets since I've left. It's now 73 for 5. Who knows what would happen? Because if you keep attacking, if you keep bowling well and be consistent, you never know what's going to happen, especially at this level.
Well, Fontaine is there. He has to marshal his troops, carry his team over the line. Oh, how that would hurt Dominica if he is to get out here now. But he has to bear that responsibility of captain here, and he will be facing up to the left arm spinner from St. Lucia, who's looking to dislodge him. This one is outside the off stump. A wide signal by the umpire. Don't need to be bowling those deliveries here. Tense times here outside the off stump. Better delivery to the keeper's glove. Lovely field setting here by the skipper. Mid on, short extra cover, sweeper, backward pointer, slip. He's employed some serious persons in around the bat. Telling Fontaine if he needs to get runs, he needs to go over the top as well. Bowling a few dot deliveries, keeping the pressure on Fontaine. Here for Dominica, St. Lucia, roaring back in this game. This one is short and he's pulling it through mid-wicket. It goes into the fence now. 4 runs to Fontaine, 4 runs to Dominica, and the loud cheers come from his brethren from inside. A short delivery deserves that sort of punishment.
Definitely. Playing a captain's role. He's doing everything, Martin. He's opening the ball, he's keeping, and now he's batting, trying to take his team home. Just about 21 or so runs left for them to get. Good shot, short. Was back on his back foot pretty early and pulling that one through the mid-wicket region for 4.
Fontaine continues to march on here for Dominica. Fredericks is with him. Jeremiah bowls for St. Lucia. He just squeezes that one out to the offside. I love the competitiveness here between these two teams. Dominica, in my opinion, has the upper hand. 5 wickets in hand. Another short delivery being punished. Over mid-wicket, into the fence for 4. 4 more runs to him. Fontaine is doing it here for Dominica. And oh, how lovely that is. After that shot, Keswick, I saw him holding to the back of his leg. Probably not feeling some pain, but he has to grind through that. He has to go through that. 4 runs to him, 4 runs to Dominica. He has to finish this game.
Definitely a captain's knock. How fitting it would be to have him there to the end. Responsibility at a tender age. Something that the selectors, the coaches would like to see.
Full delivery being driven to covers. He's called for 1. He would take the strike. Smart batting here. That brings you over to an end. So an expensive over here by Williams. Really pushing Dominica even closer to victory. And some good shots being played here by Fontaine.
That last delivery that he played through cover for 1. I think it's a delivery that he could have really hit through covers for 4. But showing full responsibility as a skipper, punching through covers for 1, he's back on strike to start a new over. Really smart. So he's taking everything into his hands. Do not want to leave it for anyone else.
So, Dominica needing another 16 runs to win, 5 wickets in hand. Poyet, who has been the pick of the bowlers, continues for St. Lucia. Crucial times here. Looking to dislodge Fontaine. Tense time. 16 runs to get, really. 5 wickets in hand. Dominica should come home easy. But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. Poyet continues. Plugging away here for St. Lucia. Good delivery to start proceedings here. Poyet looking to dislodge. Fontaine looking to finish this game. Flighted delivery again, squeezed out to the man at backward square who comes in and field. Really good game on hand here between these two teams, St. Lucia and Dominica. Rivals in the Windward Islands tournament, 15 tournament. Poyet flighted outside the awesome keeper, not doing as well as he ought to. And Fontaine actually turns that down. Sends his batsman back. Really, and he's really taking responsibility here, Fontaine. That was an easy run and he decided, no, I'm not going to take any run, I'm going to bat. Showing his maturity here as skipper. Fontaine forward.
Taking responsibility is one thing, Martin, but being able to do the right thing is also very important. That's an easy tool.
Well, I think he's
not to take it.
I think he's feeling some pain in his hamstring. I've seen him hold his hamstring on several occasions, so I'm not too sure how well he's feeling. That's another full toss, and he refused to hit that delivery. Skipper Willie runs down to his bowler with advice. Willie, very busy player he is.
To be honest with you, Martin, at some point in this under 15 tournament, it's very painful to watch. And I'm saying that to say that sometimes these guys would block a full toss.
Fontaine, easy single been taken as he just turn over the strike. Hipping, skipping, coming down the wicket. That brings you over to an end. And really some responsible cricket by him here as a physiotherapist being called on to attend to Fontaine. And as the umpires signal a break here at Cumberland after 27 overs. Dominica are 84 for 5, needing another 15 runs to claim victory here at Cumberland. And we'll be right back as they take a sip break. We will take a break here in the commentators' booth as well. And welcome back to Cumberland, where Grenada, Dominica and St. Lucia are here in a ding-dong battle for supremacy in this Windward Islands under 15 Super 6 tournament here, 50 overs tournament in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And really, Dominica need another 16 runs to get. St. Lucia need another 5 wickets. Really an interesting game. Skipper is still there. And he is really marshalling his troops here for Dominica. Another interesting game is going on at Park Hill between St. Vincent and Grenada. Grenada needing another, I think, is 19 runs. They are 70 for 7. Similar situation, actually 72 for 6 against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. As we continue here at Cumberland. Good delivery here to start proceedings here at Cumberland. Dominica, 84 for 5. Skipper is still there, Fontaine. He's on 29 from 63 deliveries. And he has his partner, Fredericks, is with him. He hasn't scored a run. And Poet has picked up 4 wickets so far for Dominica. And really a very tense game here at Cumberland. With me is Keswick Williams as we continue coverage here. This one is another good delivery. He refuses another single here, Keswick. Would this haunt him in later in the game? I'm not too sure. But he refused another single very early in the innings. And I do agree with him somewhat, Keswick. You probably know the potential of the other batters.
Well, Captain Fontaine will know a lot better than me in terms of who's batting with him. But I've played cricket for a number of years and only 5 wickets down. The batter who's coming in or who's in with him now must be able.
There's a loud appeal. Close that was.
Must be able to bat, Martin. So to be refusing 2s and singles and then take a single off the last delivery must be gut-wrenching.
Quicker delivery. Played up to covers. Fontaine continue to battle here for Dominica. They won't make it easier. St. Lucia as a Captain Marshall, his troops pulls in the man at sweeper, the man at deep square leg, mid-wicket wearer. Everybody's in and around the bat looking to save that single. Yeah. What would Fontaine do here?
Last ball in the over, so he's trying to block out that single. So there's a man at mid-off, mid-on, silly mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, and on the 45.
Scholar, quicker delivery outside the off stump. That brings the end of the over. And that exposes the new batter to the man who's been bowling exceptionally well. What would happen here in this over?
Well, a lot could happen, Martin. I wouldn't mind to see a little bit of complexity being added to this game.
Let's pay attention to the other game. Grenada, 73 for 6. They need another 23 runs in 141 balls. They need to have 4 wickets in hand as well. WICB is on 8 for Grenada. And Bishop is on 2 from 16. But here at Cumberland, St. Lucia versus Dominica. Man with the magic balls. He's bowling here. Good delivery to start proceedings again. Poet. He has bowled basically 4 overs. 5.1 overs. He has 4 for 6. Poet continues to bowl for St. Lucia. This one is outside the half stump. Oh, close that is to the half stump. Almost taking the half stump there. Poet again. 10th time. Here he is, the shot at delivery, and he's sort of just digging down without really. He doesn't look really too comfortable batting Poet here.
I can see the reason why Fontaine is playing the way he is.
Poet looking for that wicket, flighty delivery, and he's just digging that out, looking like a number 11 there. Keswick.
Well, as I mentioned, I can see the reason why Fontaine is batting the way he is, because the other batter at the other end doesn't look too capable.
Poet, this one is, oh my God, this looks like it was going on to the stumps, barely getting his bat down on that one. My word, Poet keeps plugging away. So Fontaine still there, hoping is his partner is capable of blocking that out as his field goes back, looking to give him the single to put him on strike. Would Fontaine entertain that? I'm not too sure. Frederick's on strike.
Really smart though, Martin. I mean, for this level, this is something that you will normally see at the higher level. But for this level, for a captain to understand the game to this extent is remarkable.
Yes, really good to see. Poyet, good delivery again. Just wrapping him on the pad. That brings you over to an end, and that leaves Fontaine on strike for the next over. You see Coach Ray Casimir on the mid-wicket boundary. Probably need some sunlight, Keswick. Came out of the dressing room, things are pretty tense.
Just hoping that you have a little bit of island sip with him, because it's pretty hot out there.
It is. Also, Alton Crafton on the other side. Two senior players really who played for the Windward Islands, played for Dominica and St. Lucia. Both players have given human service when it comes to cricket, and they're still here doing such. So Scholar continues for St. Lucia. Flighted delivery. Driven to the man outside, out at cover. He's looking for one. He doesn't take the single. There's a sweeper. He comes in. As I said earlier, would that haunt him, Keswick? Would those singles haunt him? I'm not too sure. He has turned down about 3 singles thus far. But if he's taking that chance, he needs to take a risk as well. Trying to get the ball to the fence. This one is another good delivery there by the left arm spinner from St. Lucia. Keeping things tight here. They are 10th time. Dominica versus St. Lucia. Outside the off stump, he's driving it to backward point. He's squeezing down to the boundary. He's going for 1. He's calling for 2. He gets 2 runs. So 2 good looking runs there. Backward point. Picks up 2 runs. The skipper, and brings himself back on strike. So 2 good runs there.
Well, I guess we're going to see only singles until Dominica get to the point that they become victorious. Don't look like any boundaries.
Quicker delivery.
Don't look like any boundaries would be hit from this moment on, Martin. Fontaine show us there's zero intent of him trying to hit a boundary.
Well, I like the way the cricket is being played here, Keswick. The skipper is really rallying his troop from St. Lucia. The field setting is excellent. The plan, in my opinion, is just the one that you want at this time. There are people saving, persons saving single, saving the boundaries. He's now pulling in a sweeper to cut that single off. He's pulling in the mid-wicket. Some really intelligent cricket here being played by the St. Lucians. Some good field setting here. Offside is packed. Short delivery, and he pulls that around. It is getting close to the fence. Will it get there? I don't think it would. He picks up another 2 runs. 2 runs to Fontaine, 2 runs to Dominica, even closer. Just another 10 runs to get here to carry them home. And really, the writing is on the wall, in my opinion, here, Keswick. Eleven runs to get from 121 deliveries. Fontaine is unbeaten on 33 from 75. And his partner Frederick has not scored. Play that defensively again. As we hear the encouragement coming from the veteran from Dominica. Speak to him, talk to him. Fontaine, that delivery. Dominica under 15, 88 for 5. 30 overs have been bowled here. Fredericks, he has not scored. Fontaine, he's unbeaten on 33. And Poyet has 4 for 6. And he's into his 7th over here for St. Lucia. So St. Lucia seemingly probably would fall victim to some good batting from the skipper. Fontaine. See the changes are coming in, putting the pressure on Fredericks. They need another wicket or two here to really put the Dominicans under pressure. But their skipper, Fontaine, is there, marshalling his troops. There's a third man, backward point, a cover short, extra over mid-off. Everybody looking to save a single. This one, he's turning it to the leg side. Umpire signals wide. Really don't need that now. So 10 runs to get here for Dominica. Fredericks, he's on strike. Poet is with the ball in his hands, looking for wicket number 5. This one, he's just going back and punches it to the man at cover, saying, I'm fighting for Dominica here. Poet, looking for that wicket. This one is a good one, wrapping him on the pads. Here the oohs and the ahs coming from the pavilion, the supporters of the St. Lucia team. Really? Poet in outside the awesome, he cuts and misses. Stumps have been dislodged really, not out, says the umpire. In the other game there, St. Vincent and the Grenadines versus Grenada. Grenada are now 76 for 7. 76 for 7. Grenada have just lost another wicket. They need another 20 runs to get in 130 deliveries. So, St. Vincent looking like they're going to take this one home. Not too sure. St. Lucia, 10 runs to get. Poet, full delivery, dug out by Fredericks. Playing a supporting role to a skipper. We welcome back the man from the leeward side. How are you, sir? How was the break?
Well, it was very well. Got the opportunity to go around and see what the camp is like with these other teams. Very tense moment as the St. Lucians are looking to skittle out these other 5 batsmen, while the Dominicans are looking to close in on a victory. Just 10 more, as you rightly said. And it appears that tension all over where you turn it, Park Hill or Cumberland.
It is. Tense time here. Poet, flighted delivery, and he digs that one out. Oh my word. And that brings you over to an end. You hear the loud shout coming from the Dominican dressing room, supporting Fredericks as his skipper walks down to him and have a conversation with him here. It's very tense here at Cumberland. St. Lucia looking for another 5 wickets, and Dominica needs another 10.
It comes back to how these extras have really hurt the St. Lucians. And clearly when Poet took the attack, I wonder if it was a bit too late, because we have been alluding to how effective the spin will be. And clearly Poet came and had 3 quick wickets. And had he bowled a bit earlier on, it could have proved different.
Well, the ball is back in his hands of the left arm spinner, who's been bowling a marathon spell so far. Scholar has been very supportive. Just speaking to his skipper, looking to squeeze things here.
Everybody's bowling very fast as well.
Yeah, everybody's going to be pulled into the circle. They are telling the skipper, Fontaine, if you need runs, you need to go over the top.
But is that the wisest thing?
I do agree with them. He needs to take a risk if he needs to get runs, but there's a single offer at mid-off and sweeper. This one is flighted on the stump. So, how it would be if Fontaine is to get out now.
Martin and this commentator curse. Be careful. The Dominicans don't like it,
This one, he's on top of it, punches it back part to the bowler. Continues to be watchful. Is Fontaine. He's on 33. He's in flighted delivery. Scholar squeezes out to the man at backward point. What would they do here now? 3 deliveries have gone. The field is in. Scholar continues. Left arm around the wicket. He's now going over the wicket for this delivery.
Well, as much as Fontaine needs to stay there, he also needs to chip away these.
This one is a gift given down the leg side. The umpire comes to his right and open his arms. White signal there. And another run to the Dominicans. They would take it whenever, however.
What single figures?
Down to 9. Those extra deliveries, St. Lucia would sit down and have a post-mortem after this game and say we bowled too many extras. Gave away too many runs. Total was too small. We didn't get enough runs. Scholar. Flighted delivery again. Wide delivery down the leg side. Why are you trying things this time? He's experimenting here. And really has given away 2 extra runs here. The St. Lucian. 8 runs to go. Scholar. This one is short and he's pulling it. Pulling it through square. He refused to run. He refused to run really. With 1 delivery remaining. Really, he should have really taken that run.
Yeah, but I think the thing as well, maybe he wanted 2. And he's struggling with a niggle. And we see him scamper through. So clearly, now if you have to have a single, that means you have to run harder because the fielders are now parading the 30-yard circle.
Well, final delivery it is. Scholar fast one and he's punching it to the man at cover. Penalty made over. Oh, he bowled 2 wides. Just for the viewers' sake and mine. He bowled 2 wides in the over. Scholar again, around the wicket. Fast delivery outside the off stump. That's the end of the over.
He's really floating.
8 runs to get from 100 deliveries. 100.
Fun.
Really. And Dominica really should get home from here.
They should, but you want to get home safely. And he's exposing Fontaine. He's exposing Fredericks. It is to a lot of problems here because yes, you had the opportunity to run 2. If you cannot run 2, then you get 1. You settle the over. Allow the batsman to trust himself with 1. And clearly now he has to face another over to the new bowler.
Willie.
It's a change of bowler, the captain himself.
Willie. So everybody's in that circle. Mid-on is up. Mid-on is up. Mid-wicket is in. Fine leg. Third man is back. Everybody's saving a single except the third man. He's bowling around the wicket is Willie. He's bowling to Fredericks. This one, Frederick is on top of that. As the chase comes from the Dominican camp. Oh yes, you could hear them. 8 runs to go. Frederick is at the crease giving support to his captain Fontaine, who has played a really lovely innings. Played with maturity. Would have been criticized for not taking a single or 2, but he's still there. That is what is important for Dominica. As Willie changes his direction from around the wicket to over. Sprints away from us. This one, he's playing it with the full face of the bat. Every delivery is greeted with a loud cheer from the Dominicans.
Is it that the credibility of Frederick is under the microscope?
I think so. The pressure as well. The pressure of this game. 8 runs. Oh, how 8 runs look so very far and difficult to get here for the Dominicans. Willie. Oh, that's a wayward delivery, but well done by the wicket keeper. He did a fantastic job to get to that delivery.
That was 4 wides for sure. 4 wides for sure.
Wow. Well done to the wicketkeeper there. Diving to his left, pulling off an excellent take. And really, Willie should be giving him a round of applause. That would have gone to the fence for 4.
So the pressure seems to be on Willie as well, the captain.
This one is a Yorker. And Fredericks has dug it out again, Courtney Wall style.
So are you saying that the tail has started at over number 6?
Really, the tail is wagging. You could see that the tail is wagging here.
Oh my.
But they're giving good support to the skipper though. Fontino, bat and pat close together. Really reminds me of Courtney Walsh and Brian Lara in Barbados.
1999.
Yes. Tension in the crowd. 8 runs to go. Lara needs to take strike. Courtney Walsh, 2 deliveries. Jason Gillespie. But it is here. Fontaine on the other end. And Willie is playing that in the approved manner as the chairs continue to come out of Dominica's dressing room as you see Coach Ray Casimir just bouncing around.
Yes. The tension seems to be getting even more here to the coach as he appears to want to see every ball blocked.
Slower delivery, well bowled, left alone. That brings the end of the over. And how fortunate it is and how happy the Dominicans are to have that over come to an end.
Yeah, one thing I like with the captain Fontaine in this over, as much as his Frederick, his lesser batsman, was blocking, and he never went there to try to distract him. He allowed him to play each ball on its merit, allow him to be responsible in that. Let me see how you could take control of yourself there. Normally we know maybe in the senior part of the game, maybe if it's your captain, he will come down and tell you what to do, what not to do. And sometimes it tends to throw you off from what you are assigned to do. And clearly Fredericks, knowing what is his requirements there, have blocked every single ball except the last ball. He leave it alone.
Yes, and that brings back the opening bowler for St. Lucia. Nathaniel bowling to Frederick. This is a local length delivery, dug out. Looking at the other game, Grenada, 91 for 8. 91 for 8, need another 5 runs to get. Grenada versus St. Vincent,
So
2 wickets to get.
St. Vincent is facing down the barrel of defeat there.
Well, I'm not too sure. 2 wickets, 2 deliveries. Grenada, Dominica. Oh, that's a lovely shot. 2 covers. It is running to the fence. Into the fence for 4. Shot outside the off stump, and he dealt with it accordingly. And what a shot that was. 4 runs to Dominica.
Well, you did call 4 runs there. So 96 it is for 5 here. 3 more to go here for the Dominicans. Can we see the game finishing this over?
Fontaine looking to finish it. Nathaniel into Fontaine. Pitched up and he's forward in the approved manner. If you could hear that rowing. And no ball. Oh my, a free hit.
A cardinal sin being committed there.
Free hit. Free hit. You could hear that coming from the dressing room. Free hit. And the Dominicans are rowing. The Dominicans are rowing. $91 for 5, Dominica here.
Can this be the end of it?
97 for 5, Dominica. Just 2 runs to go. Free hit on hand. Fontaine on strike. He's hitting that one. Over cover, down to mid-off. He picks up 1. The scores are level. 1 run to get, 5 wickets in hand. I don't see Dominica losing from here.
Level. And
Fredericks comes on strike.
Clearly say that they're into the finals.
Come on. Happy times for Dominica. St. Lucia still have to wait on the results up the road. Not too sure what would happen between them and Grenada. Points standing would say. Crucial times here. Grenada, 92 for 8. 4 runs to get. Yeah, he is. Outside the house stump, and Fredericks is behind that. Just like how a brick wall.
And that's what you're going to get from Fredericks, even though it's 1 run to win. It has to be an extra that are going to win this game in this over, because Fredericks is not going to move from there.
He's like a brick wall, supporting his captain Fontaine, who has played an excellent innings here. Excellent innings. And 1 run to go. The scores are level. Dominica versus St. Lucia, defending champions. And here we go. He's in. Outside the arse and he's done a misfield here. This could be trouble. This could be trouble. As he gets back. He does. Now that says the umpire. So Fredericks left to fight another day. 1 run to get. Looking for that crucial run. And almost lost his wicket.
Well. All kind of mix up and blem is going on here. And I show the guys from the Nature Isle will want to see this home safely. And the Roosevelt Skellet boys, they would want to go into the finals with a momentum, feeling very strong and hearty for this next game.
The Nature Isle men. Nature Isle men 1 away from victory. They haven't had such victory in such a long time. He's in, and Fedgic is behind that, opening his face.
Just as we expected.
Brick wall. That brings you over to an end, and that leaves his skipper Fontaine to finish off the business. Well, Dominica, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada, St. Lucia. In that game, Grenada 92 for 8. 92 for 8 there. Need another 4 runs here to get Grenada. Things are tight on the other end. Fontaine is on strike for Dominica. And the number 2 for St. Lucia will be bowling. Not too sure of the name there as yet. Nathaniel, as he run past his umpire. Fontaine on strike. 1 run to win. Outside the off, some full face of the bat to the man at short extra cover. Feels that the Dominicans are cheering every delivery, every shot. 1 run to win. Fontaine on strike. He has played a wonderful innings for Dominica. He's unbeaten thus far. He's a skipper. This one is short and he's playing that one back pass the bowler. He's looking for a single. Doesn't get it. Outfielder cleanly by the man who's bowling. And Nathaniel. 1 run to win here for Dominica. And oh, how they would love this victory this evening. St. Lucia fight with all their might. Unfortunately, didn't work. And he's in. He's it lifting that straight back over the top into the fence. 6 runs. And that's the end of the game. Dominica has won. And they have won and won convincingly here. Really good shot here by Fontaine to finish things off. And they deserve this victory. Well done to the skipper. Well done to Dominica. Well done. And Dominica has marched themselves into the finals of this, the Super 50, Under 15, Super 6, 50 overs tournament here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Well done. Well done, Casman.
Well, excellent cricket there from the Dominicans. I think they had played themselves well for the tournament. Clearly, they have shown great maturity, great attitude towards want to win. They won the game. They played from the time they started this morning. They showed that great enthusiasm in want to complete this reaching to the finals. And clearly, there you see it, that the one that are victorious. Great knock by the captain, and we call it earlier, and that he has to be the one that has to stay there if the Dominicans have to win this game.
Well, just to remind you of what went on this morning in today's proceedings, Dominica won the toss and sent the St. Lucian into bat, and they were dismissed for 97, and Dominica at the crease, they got to 100, actually got to what? The total 99. Really, just to let you know how things go, to let you know how things went really for the Dominican innings. Barton, the wicketkeeper, was out for 16. Davis, he got 16 as well. And Lewis, he was out for a duck. Christmas, he got out for a duck as well. Marshall, he got out for a duck as well. And Fredericks, not out on a duck. So, only the 3 first batsmen scored. And the man of the match, really, in my opinion, Essino Fontaine, not out on 44 from 87 deliveries. A wonderful innings by him. And really, congratulations to Dominica. And just to say the bowling for St. Lucia, Caleb Charles, he bowled 4 overs, 12 runs, no wicket. Nathaniel Joseph, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 31 runs, no wicket. Sheldon Willie, 6 overs, no maidens, 11 runs, 1 wicket. Janelle Williams, he bowled 7 overs, 1 wicket, 26 runs, no maidens. Neil Paul, yet he got 7 overs, 1 maiden, 7 wickets, 7 runs, and he picked up 4 wickets. A pick of the bowlers there for St. Lucia. And Claude Emmanuel, he bowled 0.3 overs, 6 runs, no wicket. Really a convincing win for Dominica, but well played to Fontaine.
Yes, well played from the guys from Nature Isle. And clearly they actually have seen where things are very intriguing here, and clearly all how we turn it here.
Oh my God!
Things are turning against the tide in Park Hill. St. Vincent have won.
St. Vincent have won their game at Park Hill, beating Grenada, and really this put a scoop on things, a different scope on things here. If Grenada had won, you have gone straight into the finals. You have lost a game against St. Vincent. Now Dominica has won, has beaten the 2 teams who we're looking forward to win today have lost. Grenada have lost. St. Lucia have lost. So it is left now between these 2 teams who would go in. And the point system would allow us to know that probably later on or soon we would know.
Well, to what I understand, St. Lucia would be the one to go in, because with this game that was just finished there, Grenada went down to the wire.
Yeah.
And St. Lucia would have had the better net run rate. I am not giving you the final analysis, but that is from where I'm standing, and to my belief of the game, I believe that St. Lucia will be the team to advance.
Well, congratulations to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Congratulations to Dominica.
Whoever it is, Dominica is feeling insecure that they have to play against somebody.
Somebody has to meet me in the finals. Dominica has gone to the finals. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of our play here at Cumberland, where Dominica has won by 5 wickets convincingly. And really, a good game been played there between these 2 teams, St. Lucia and Dominica. Very competitive. And we would know the finalists and who will play for 3rd and 4th place later on. So it was a pleasure being here. Myself, Kenroy Martin, and Cosnell Norris, and the West Indies speedster, Keswick Williams. We were happy to be here, and thank you for being here. Do have a wonderful weekend. I'll be back here on Saturday to continue coverage of this. Sunday, the coverage of this, the Windward Islands under 15 Super 6 50 overs tournament. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you on Sunday for the finals and the 3rd and 4th place.